cause any real issues. And I mean, I don't have a tiara to wear. I am wearing my most Regal shirt that I have available, but this will have to do. So for anyone unfamiliar with this game, this is a visual novel where there's a lot of branching paths. You're basically a to-be queen, soon-to-be queen, as your mother just died, so the throne became absent and you're the next in line. And various factions don't necessarily want you to be queen, or want power, or any number of things to worry about here. They are indeed, Elsnick. Alright, I guess we'll hop right into it then, shall we? This is your dad, the Duke of Calories. Danger aware, welcome! We're almost home. Your room is just the way you left it. I know it's hard to leave your school and all your friends, but I've arranged the best possible tutors for every subject. You'll have to work hard this year to prepare yourself before your 15th birthday, but I know you can do it. You'll learn quickly, and you'll make a wonderful queen. It's what your mother would have wanted. This is not what Mother would have wanted! She wouldn't have wanted to die and leave me! No, she wouldn't. But sometimes bad things happen. We have to pick up and carry on. It's both, Hissing Walnuts. He is both the king and the Duke of Calories. The royal titles are complex, indeed. All of Nova depends on us. On you. I will be here to guide you until your coronation, but the decisions you make are ultimately your own. Come, your maids are waiting. You forgot the squeak and squeaky's the best part. What are you talking about, Draco? Exactly, Susie T. The chocolate is an issue. So we start off depressed and afraid, and those are bad things. We basically want yielding early on because we want to develop a strong sense of presence, and then we want to flip that and go to willful so we can be a magical badass. That's kind of our direction we want to head to start here. While we're depressed, we've got bonuses to stuff that's mostly junk, but we will eventually want a little bit of instrument and voice. So we'll probably just go ahead and start by grabbing a point in each of those, and then try to get out of this mood as quickly as possible. Strong sense of presence, that's right. And animal handling is mostly garbage. Those are like all pretty bad skills, but... So I think to start we will go ahead and grab little instrument, little voice. You tap out chiming dyads and a glockenspiel, learning the basics of harmony and rhythm. Honestly, that's pretty strong for a 10% instrument. Like, I don't know the basics of harmony and rhythm, really. It's hard, yo. You practice deep breathing exercises to build up your ability to sustain a note. What's all that noise outside? Who's here? Oh, it's my cousins and my aunt and uncle. Darling, we were so terribly sorry to hear about your mother, Fidelia. Thank you. These guys are jerks, by the way, especially her. She's An evil, evil woman. You look well, niece. The biggest problem with this game is that there's like a huge number of female characters to voice, so that's the hardest part. Many of them younger children, so try to differentiate the voices where I can here. Hi, Lodi. Hi, Lottie. I haven't seen you in ages. Will you be staying long? Yup. Mommy said we'd be here all month. Maybe we'll have some time to talk later. So that's already helping get my mood out of garbage land. Let's see. What do we get if it just switches to afraid? Can we like get up anything else useful at all if we're afraid? That's like dodging stuff, like reflexes. That's good. We could also do some faith stuff. Resting evil face. Yep. Pretty much. So I could definitely get... Alright, what's, that's yielding and +1 depressed, though. Is there anything else, yielding? Yielding, lonely, cheerful. That one's not too bad. We will not, understand the merits of a printing press by the time, that happens, Layla said. I think we get cheerful for hanging out with Charlotte as well. Hey there, Chthonic one. Yeah, none of these quite go far enough in the direction that I need them to, but there's no +2 cheerful or anything. So I guess playing with toys is the way to start. You spend the weekend holed up alone in your room with your favorite toys. It's childish, but you feel better. So yeah, we can go ahead and grab some reflexes now. We will need that. We'll eventually need some face stuff as well. Yell at the danger or flee at the danger, exactly. So I guess just grabbing 2 ticks of reflexes right now is probably the way to go. We still have a penalty to presence, which is what we really want here, but... Go ahead and get reflexes. When you're a queen that's ruling with an iron fist, people want to kill you, so it's good to be able to respond quickly to sudden surprises. So grabbing some reflexes, not a bad idea. Your teacher walks around you, prodding a finger at you slowly in order to train you in blocking those touches without triggering fear or faster breathing. You practice with a jump rope to increase the speed of your footwork. You gotta talk fast because the music's intense. You practice solo tennis, hitting a ball against the wall repeatedly in order to train your hand and your eye to react. Well, true, Draco. True. Everyone, I mean, a lot of people want to kill you too, in general. Like, they want your power, they want the throne, they want their family in power, and any number of machinations there. But if you actively piss them off, they want to kill you even more, okay? You may now play sports on the weekends! That's actually good. That's gonna be pretty useful to have available, I think. What's with the commotion outside? Father? What's going on? I have come to pay my respects in honor of your mother. You have no respect or honor. It's because of you and your powers that my wife is dead. What? I am a Lumen, as was she, and like every Lumen, I am willing to give my life, if necessary, to protect our domain. Yeah, that doesn't sound like what I'm gonna be like as a Lumen. Just saying. Your line has been traitorous for 200 years. I won't have you corrupting my daughter.
That is for the Crown Princess to decide. Elodie, your mother trusted me, and I have much to teach you.
Hey, Spinexo. It's only been like 10 months, Spin. We're going to arrest her.
You are a traitor to the crown, and I ought to have you executed! Guards! Arrest her! Throw her into the castle dungeons and let her rot!
Well, I suppose she won't be a problem anymore. Yielding is kinda hard to get happening. I can't be a traitor, Elsnick. No, I literally am the queen. Exactly. I cannot be a traitor myself. Let's see. Yeah, we want to talk to Charlotte before she leaves.
I love this room. It's so much bigger than mine back home. You should visit more often. It's awful that the only time I get to see you is something like this. I know your brother and sister are still too young, but why haven't you come to school? My mother worries about me. She doesn't think anywhere but home is safe. I understand. I'm probably not going to be allowed to leave this castle until my birthday. But at least we can have fun together here.
Hey, Squirrel. Alright, so we're still afraid, but almost yielding. Alright, we can work on some faith, I guess, since, that'll be useful eventually. Otherwise, actually, we need, some court manners, too. Just a little tick of that. Because, I don't want to be, tricked by jewelry, I guess. I don't want to be tricked by jewelry. So... And, what... I also need some, foreign affairs, I think. So, what's good with foreign affairs later? I mean, I only need, like, a little bit, so I don't really need it to be pluses, but I need to make sure it's not minus, I guess. Because otherwise, that would be the opposite of good. Willful. So when we get to willful, so maybe, yeah, maybe get that, start working on that now then. Before we lose our chance. So, even though we've got the bonus to faith, I think we need to get the other stuff right now. That's, yeah, court manners, and some foreign affairs. Yes, ECT, we do need all of the things. Hey, OC Brad, welcome. Spin, as far as the moods go, I got a chart up that I can double check. I remember some of it. Oh, greetings, Mr. Squirrel, as well. Welcome to the chat. I don't know if we've had 2 squirrels in the chat before. It's crazy, man. Alright, that's probably good for now. You review the correct greetings for guests according to their rank and when to extend your hand to another. All nobles expect their due honors. You study the relationship of Nova and its nearest neighbors. The borders have been mostly peaceful in recent years, except for the problems with Ixion to the south. However, trouble may be brewing in Piraeus as well.
loves me not. Lottie, do you have a boyfriend? Not really. I just like to play with the flowers. Me too.
You gather your skirts and prepare to sit down, when all of a sudden, a hissing noise alerts you to a hidden danger. A snake.
Charlotte, don't move!
With your quick reflexes, you grab a forked stick and manage to flip the snake away from you and your cousin. What voice do you do at Eek-Kid?
Eek! Get away, you horrible thing!
You stomp loudly on the ground, and the snake slithers off into the distance. Oh man, look at that snaky mode right there.
What is going on out here? Mommy, there is a snake. What was a snake doing in the royal gardens? This is completely unacceptable. You could have been killed. Elodie scared it off. That's not good enough. I can't have my daughter remaining in such a dangerous place. We're returning home to Merva at once. Aww.
Lottie didn't die, though. That's good. Alright. Like, a tid... Oh no, we can... we'll be yielding if we just get rid of depressed. Okay, that's way better. That's way better. Just attend service. Yeah, that's perfect. You attend services in the Castle Grove, letting the peace of the ritual calm your heart. Alright, now there's our bonus to presents. We're gonna need to hit Composure and Elegance first, because we need presents over 50, and unless you get things to 25, you can't get anything over 50. Everything in the same category, I mean. So, yeah. And we'll build up a little bit of a bonus after we've already hit it a few times. So presence is the one we want to care about the most, so we'll actually get that last. You practice deep breathing exercises, learning to find and maintain a sense of inner calm. You practice walking around a narrow rail, taking each step carefully and focusing on your balance. I love Yuki Kajiria, Mr. Squirrel. A lot of her music is blocked on YouTube or Twitch, though, so I don't have much of it on the playlist.
The castle seems quieter with Charlotte and Emery and Zara and their parents gone. It's certainly not empty, though. It seems like we get more servants every day.
We just want our mood to not change. We need to talk... This'll probably change my mood, honestly. But that's okay-ish. Hopefully. We do need to go talk to Juliana at some point here. You venture into the depths of the castle dungeons. The Duchess of Ursal is there, in her cell, sitting perfectly straight on the bench against the wall and looking in your direction, as if she'd been expecting you.
Caution is wise for one in your position. Hasty judgments can lead to trouble.
Hey, Mikiros! Welcome, and as always, thank you for the continued support.
Are you ready to listen now?
Yeah. Let's hear out.
What do you want to say? It is the responsibility of the King or Queen of Nova to handle magic energies to protect the domain. That is what a Lumen does, what your mother did, and what I do. My father said it was your fault she died! What he said was that she died by magic. Being a Lumen is never safe. We pay a high price for our powers. But without a Lumen Queen, this entire domain is at risk. Release me, and I will teach you what you need to know to keep your responsibilities.
Sounds good to me.
I don't have any choice, do I? Fine. I'll have the guards release you. Come to me in my rooms as soon as you can to begin your training.
So that still leaves us unyielding. Good, 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 good. There's a lot of failed checks in this game. I remember just how jarring that was the first time we played this. It was just like, it was probably like 12 weeks in before we passed a check. How many rooms does a person need? That's a good question, Layla said. Alright, so... we only need one more hit of composure and elegance. If... let's see. Basically, I'm trying to figure out how easy it'll be to stay yielding. If we're not going to be able to easily stay yielding, then we're going to want to go ahead and dump some into presence now. Otherwise, just more composure and elegance. I should probably also save often, just in case I screw something up. So we did the saveless run originally, but we've got goals now. She needs a separate magic room, absolutely. All right, let's roll with that for now. You practice positive thinking, maintaining a good self-image, and conditioning yourself to carry on rather than be frustrated at any past misstep. That's something useful for everyone, really. Everyone should know how to do that. It's hard, though. You practice sitting calmly while your teacher circles around you and makes unexpected loud noises at random intervals. You practice standing and walking with books balanced on your head. You also practice the elegant way to hold and sip from a teacup, your pinky slightly extended, for balance apparently, also for style. One of the maids approaches for your attention.
Milady, couriers have arrived from the Duke of Sedna. We have a Duke of Sedna? No, my lady. The Duchy of Sedna is in Tallahassee. They have brought you a letter, a gift. Condolences on the death of... deeply regret. Best wishes. Oh, what a beautiful necklace! It might not be appropriate for me to wear a man's gift in public, though. People would think it meant something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wear that. We don't want to owe anybody anything.
It's important to maintain the proper image.
Apparently that's +1 yielding, so maybe easier to keep than expected, huh?
What is it that you wanted to teach me? First, I need to know if you have your mother's crystal. What crystal? The source of power for any lumen is a particular magical crystal. Once you've bonded with it, it becomes a part of you, as long as you live. The royal crystal has been passed down from ruler to ruler for generations. It belongs to you now, except that the king may be keeping it from you. Do you have a crystal?
I was about to do the same voice.
Of course.
She holds out her hands. Light flickers above her bosom, and then, with a shower of sparkles, something takes shape. You reach out to touch it, and it dissolves away into nothing.
Oh! It belongs to me. No one can take it from me until I die. You need to find the crystal that belongs to you.
On the map, Juliet only gets one room. Maybe it's not to scale, yeah. Indeed, Elston. Alright, start going crazy on that presence now. We need the presence to get the crystal, for those that are wondering. Just making sure I'm not crazy, yes. Okay, presence, do it up. The secret of the magic crystals. That is what she's trying to teach me, Squirrel. You practice wearing the royal regalia and looking at yourself in a mirror. Young as you are, you're a queen of the blood. You are your mother's daughter. You are a force to be reckoned with. You stare at yourself in the mirror and practice focusing and transmitting energy with only your eyes, turning the intensity of your gaze on and off at will. You practice using different styles of breathing in order to feel more energetic and to let that energy surround you for others to share. You've unlocked a new outfit. The Secrets of Crystal Pepsi. As you were walking, you spot a familiar figure in the palace gardens.
It's the Duchess of Ursel. Maybe I should go and say hello.
Then you notice that seated beside her is a woman in the robes of a priestess. They are very close together, their hands gently touching as they speak.
Looks like she's busy.
You turn and walk in a different direction, so as not to disturb them. At that moment, you notice something unusual. It looks like someone just left the palace grounds by going over the hedge. Was that a servant? A thief? Or an assassin? Let's see. That sounds like yielding, that sounds like afraid, that sounds maybe willful, and also I don't have any climbing skill. Geology is required. There's multiple ways to get the crystal chthonic one. In fact, like, I'm pretty sure, like, you actually don't need any single skill at all in the entire game. And it's 60 accounting skill, chthonic. But yeah, it's 70 presence. I mean, we're not one to back down, so let's just see if we can catch the criminal. Guards! However, that was angry. That makes sense too. By the time the response is organized and directed to the area beyond the palace, there's no sign of any intruder. You wonder if you were only imagining it. But that still leaves us yielding. That's what's important. We can just attend service. I'm pretty sure it's just 50 plus the outfit, chthonic. The tuxedo there. You could double check though. 1,000 hours at Secret of the Magic Crystals. What are you even talking about? Someone probably edited their profile to be that long. I don't believe it's real. I don't believe it. So little pressure. I don't have any climbing skill. I would not have caught them. I also wouldn't have fallen and died. This game can be a little punishing, but it's not that punishing. So basically, it's just get rid of angry or talk to my dad to start setting up how to get the crystal. So yeah, we got to do that, I think.
Dad, what happened to Mom's lumen crystal?
It's in a safe place.
Can I have it?
No.
But it's mine!
Meddling with magic killed your mother. I don't want that to happen to you. Once you're crowned queen, I can't stop you from doing anything you want. But for now, you are still a child. Oh, that means I'm gonna be angry, doesn't it? That's too bad. This game's not that brutal without a guide, Danger. I mean, I made it like 80% on my first try with no guide at all, and then got it the second try with no guide. Just have to pay attention to the information the game gives you. Like, there's actually a lot of subtle hints. Alright, while we're angry, do we want anything, or do we just say screw it and go presents anyway, even though we have a negative to it? We need another hit on Foreign Affairs, right? So this would be a good time to pick up that Foreign Affairs bit. Well, I mean, people are gonna have different experiences too. Like, I've had a lot of roguelike and just gaming experience in general, so I think maybe I got some amount lucky. too. It's quite possible. I did 2 playthroughs from the start, Spin. So what I did originally, I did a playthrough until the tournament, in which case I held a poll to have people select which option I should pick, and I let people choose the one that got me killed. Cat. I wanted to choose the option that would have made everyone like upset with me, but I wouldn't have died. And then I would have still had a chance to make it the whole way. But the second play, we made it. And then third one, we did have... I did look some stuff up in advance. I'm guessing the chat didn't actually know, in this case, Spin, but that it was specifically going to kill me, but I'm not sure. I don't know the intentions of chat. Alright, so yeah, let's go and grab another tick on Foreign Affairs. And then just do we go ahead and keep doing presents? Be about 58, 57. All the little, like, decibel bonuses and stuff can be a little silly in this game, for sure. Yep. Died in the sword duel. It was fun the second time, though, too, because I think, like, that guy still wanted to duel us, but for different reasons this time, or something like that. I don't remember exactly, though. All the playthroughs were pretty good. I've got the first playthrough up on YouTube for anyone interested. I don't actually care that much about weaponry skill. Archery and polearms have some potential use, but the intention is to have lots and lots of magical skill, such that why do I need skill with a sword if I could just destroy everything with magic? That's the goal anyway, the hope. Alright, so if we get that to 57, I only need 13, yeah, so then just another, once I'm yielding, I can get there, or such. Actually, I can't get there with, no. If I hadn't gone to angry, I could have gotten there this time. That is okay, though, but yeah, we're gonna need to hit this twice anyway, I think. This will get... Angry is just a -1 to this, not like -2 or anything, right? Yeah, okay. Yep, okay. 4 years ago, the Duchess of Hellas tried to foment an insurrection in northern Ixion, just over the Galban River border. Not only did that fail, but in retaliation, Ixion pushed troops into southern Marie, and they are still refusing to leave. That's gonna be relevant. You plant your feet in a strong stance, imagining that you are a tree, deeply rooted in the earth. You can feel the power within you, and know that you will not be pushed aside. This presence fits well with Angry. I don't know why I get a penalty. A max skill run, please no. As you are walking up the stairs, a maid comes running down, holding a towering pile of linen. You gracefully step aside and let her pass. That's unfortunate. It's not actually what I wanted to have happen. That's okay, that's okay. Oh, we'll be able to switch right to Lonely after this. That's perfect. Perfect, perfect. Is the treasury not open? Or do I maybe I have to talk to Juliana again? You can't die to the snake, Elsnick. I don't know what the fastest you could die in this game is. You could, well, I mean, you could definitely, like, are you talking death or lose? You can definitely lose. Oh, you can die on week 16. That's, I think that's it, when it is, anyway. That's when the, you're holding someone to judgment for killing his wife. I'm trying to think of, anything that happens before that, that would let you be dead. Seems like talking to her is just likely to make me angrier. I mean, I think if I'm angry, I could still do presence twice and get to 70, I hope. It'd be really close.
My father says I can't have the crystal until I'm queen, so we'll just have to wait. There may not be time to wait. This world is filled with dangers, and you will need the powers of Lumen to fight them. You can't begin training until you have bonded with your crystal. Well, what else am I supposed to do about it? The crystal is probably held under guard in the royal treasure. You are the princess. You should be able to find a way inside. Otherwise, we might have to take a drastic action. Alright. I will try to get into the treasury.
Willful is what we actually get from that. But, let's see. So we get a 0.12 to that, so, 2.12 times 5 times 2. Oh, right, of course, I could get there with 2 hits. I can't get there with 1, which is the bad part. But that's okay. We need that presence. And in fact, having it higher is still useful for later, so. Yeah, Chthonic, we didn't use magic last run. Drastic action is kind of fun, and it would be appropriate for a cruel queen such as myself, but we don't got time for that. We got to learn magic and wreck some faces. Alright, get that presence up. You practice focusing your attention on individuals as you pass, letting them feel a brief connection with you before you formally acknowledge them with a nod. You practice being aware of your environment, seeing everything as it transpires around you, and feeling that you are in control of it all. You practice... Hold on, I wanted to see if... okay, I had forgotten if, like, it scaled based on, like, me learning presence and learning presence again, or if it is only on a per-week basis. It's a per-week basis. You practice being aware of your environment, seeing everything as it transpires around you, and feeling that you are in control of it all. You also practice giving commands to the castle staff, neither asking nor demanding, but telling them what needs to be done. As long as you believe it to be true, they will as well. Hey, Mind's Eye. There's a man here to see you. He wishes crowdfunding for a project of his. Remember, the treasury is not unlimited. If you choose to invest, you will have less money to work with later.
Your Royal Highness, I have a plan to print books using metal letters which can be moved and reused. I need to borrow 875 lassie to assemble the metal in factory to mold and cast the type. With this system, we'll be able to create new books in a fraction of the time it takes now, and make copies to send all over the world.
That sounds like a pretty good idea. Never mind.
I don't know much about factories or trade. Would that really be worthwhile? We are not interested.
That's too bad. I probably could have, like, printed some war propaganda. You order the guards to stand aside and walk forward with your head held high. None of them dares to deny you access to your own treasury. The glitter is dazzling, but some sixth sense draws you towards one little locked box in particular. This is what you need. This is the crystal that will make you a lumen. You tuck the box into your pocket. You can show it to your mentor later and get some instructions on what to do next. Oh, I still have to talk to her again. Oh man, I'm a week behind schedule. Let's see. What else do we need coming up? I mean, honestly, we could just go ahead and max presents. It's not the worst idea. The royal dress does have pockets. Excellent, excellent. Some intrigue would also be good. So we'd get 11.75 if we did presents. So we need either the bonus. It said pocket in the description, Mind's Eye. One could call that a pocket too, I suppose. The cap for every skill is 100, Elsnick. That is correct. Does anything give a bonus to intrigue? I mean, something probably does. Almost everything has a bonus except, like, accounting. If I can find it. Willful. Okay, perfect. That's where we're going to be heading anyway. That is where we're heading anyway. So, probably don't need to worry about that right now. Well, we could get one hit on intrigue, and then... So, that would bring us to 10 on something. And then 2 hits once we have the bonus to bring us to 40. Okay. Yeah, 1 hit on intrigue now is good. And other than that, we can't actually trade Lumen skills right now, right? Because we have to talk to Juliana one more time first, yeah. What else would be useful to have? Oh, we have a minus to expression. I was like, we could go ahead and get that expression, but we can't do that right now. Anger is the only thing that gives a minus to expression, of course. Sadly. I don't even know which intrigue I want to pick up. Doesn't matter too much. Start working on faith a little bit. We're gonna need some of that eventually. Alternatively, we could push for other things that are like we don't need them, but if we want to be more awesome, we could try to get them in time. I don't know if we're gonna have time to learn how to dance. Hey, Etterfist. Whatever I find intriguing. Yeah, we need to not be angry this long, but that's okay. We'll probably be able to make do. So yeah, I guess just work on some mystical skill we don't care that much about. Meditation's the one we care the least about, I think. So. Until you have children of your own, your maternal uncle, the Duke of Merva, is next in line for the crown, and after him would be his daughter, your cousin Charlotte. That's important. You practice assuming a sitting position that allows you to be relaxed and tranquil without being so relaxed that you are likely to fall asleep. That's actually hard, by the way. It's hard not to fall asleep. At least for me, in that situation. Hey, Zapper Gandhi. Cathodic, as far as I know, it doesn't actually... Does it actually count the 110 if you're at 100 and have an outfit on, though? There's very few checks that would even be relevant for, but I don't think it even checked that. I'm not sure.
Your Highness, my sympathies for your loss. Even after all these years, I sometimes forget that my own mother will never be coming back. Thank you. However, I must call for your aid. The Ixionite occupation of the country of Imbrium has gone on for too long. Now is the time to push back. His sister, the Duchess of Hellas, started trouble in Ixion 4 years ago, so they invaded his territory as payback. I don't know anything about the military. I don't want to fight. There must be a peaceful way to settle this. I will send for diplomats from Ixion to try and come to some arrangement.
Hey, Double Taco. Going pretty well so far.
Thank you, Your Highness. If I might say so, you are looking particularly lovely this day. I hope you will think fondly of me. Is he flirting with me? He's almost as old as my father.
The order of succession is complicated, but it's you notice that my father, the king, is not in line to actually claim the throne for like a really long time. Instead, it's his daughter, then his brother, then yeah, it's complicated. Zapper, well, it's mostly a visual novel that we just kind of have a bunch of skills that the game checks for at various points in various ways that we just try to be covered with what skills we need. By the time those checks comes up and make decisions in order to stay alive long enough to become the queen.
I got it! What do I do now? Pick up the crystal with your bare hands. Press it against your chest, over your heart, and say, "Illuminate."
They give you lots of options, like, because you never quite know what's risky and what's not.
Okay, here we go! Illuminate!
You feel dizzy, and both larger and lighter than you were before. The crystal has disappeared from view, but you know where it is.
Wow! The priestess here is a friend of mine. I will come to your lessons in the faith and train you to use your powers.
TA music's playing is because it's awesome and in the playlist, isn't it? I've always liked the intro to that Hissing Walnuts. What began as a conflict over the transference of consciousness from man to machine became a conflict which erupted in total war for 1,000 years. Something along those lines. Hey, 88, Surfsoft, welcome. All right. So no bonus to Lumen yet, but we can finish off presents, right? 1.35 is enough for that. Oh, 3.35. Oh no, it's not. Tarnation. I don't have that memorized. Well, that's. So right now we're cheerful. It'll be pretty easy to get willful next time. So that'll be good for our Lumen. We're at week 10 right now. We need... So we're gonna have 5, that's gonna be 10 actions of Lumen. It'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, we can get there. It's gonna be close, but that's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hey, Ice Drop. Those are the ones we've gotten right now, Zappergati. Presents, specifically. I mean, if we want to rule with an iron fist, we need to have the presents so that people shut the hell up and listen to me. Right? That's funny, hello. I didn't quite beat it the first time. Falcons are terrible, man. They do more than nothing, but man. There's a couple skills in this game that are not very good. And, I mean, like, I'm a little torn on that, because it's, like, a little annoying that there's skills that aren't very good, but at the same time, you're like, if you think about it, like, if you're spending a bunch of time learning how to handle falcons instead of how to compose yourself as a queen, maybe you're gonna do worse. Maybe that's actually fine and appropriate. I mean, he is sort of a king, Arbretic. It's just that, that's not exactly... The titles are complicated. Titles are complicated. That's really all there is to it. Alright, so we go ahead and tack on a little bit of lore or divination. Well, we probably just tap presence twice then, or what? I mean, it was a thing, Hillhome. It makes sense. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. I'm just saying that, like, while the nation is in turmoil and you're not even queen yet and you don't know anything, maybe you want to prioritize. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Alright, so... we can pick up the other little bit of presence or public speaking or whatever a little bit later if we need to. We've also got a bonus to athletics right now, and I kind of want some climbing later if I can. Like, basically the question is, do I have time to be doing frivolous stuff that's like, yeah, I kinda want this. Like, this will make me more stylish and awesome. I don't know, we probably have time. Probably. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. No. Whatever I just did was, like, not what I wanted to do. I didn't actually mean to start the classes. But we're gonna lose our bonus to presence if we don't get it now, too, and we need to get at least one in that with bonus, don't we? Or no, we don't, actually. It doesn't really matter. Because we need to hit presence twice, because we're not getting 29 from it. So, since we have to hit it twice later anyway... Oh, but we're gonna be willful, which gives a major minus to presence. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, you can't do, like, cool stuff, like, just all at the end, though. That's the problem. You have some time at the end a lot of times, but, polearms right now is terrible, because we've got a penalty. There's some decent stuff you can use polearms for, because a lot of times when you're, doing ceremonial events, you have, like, a ceremonial scepter. You may not have a sword at you, because that would be unseemly, but if an assassin attacks, you know how to use a scepter to your defense. You can do some good work with that. Alright, so we need presence, and... Does anything else give a bonus to athletics? Cheerful and pressured. Pressured is apparently athletics, okay, sure. We also might just not get to climbing, and that's okay. We've got a lot of stuff we need to focus on otherwise. Alright, let's just do the stuff we know we need, and if we get close to the point we can still get climbing, we will. That'll work for me. One other thing I'm checking, like, do I want to just go ahead and get my presence to 100, then I don't need the outfit on anymore to keep it at 100? That's something we might want to do. So that way the outfit is flexible at that point. I don't think that's really going to matter much, though. We can put this outfit on when we go to the ball. It's an appropriate outfit for a ball anyway, right? Hey, Will Arseny. Can justify a lot of dead ends in this game. Every skill is used at least once, Sapper. I think there's only one skill that's only used once. I think Dogs is only used once. We used it, though. I think in our last playthrough we used Dogs, like, in a panic, actually. We're like, oh crap. We're about to be poisoned. We need something that's gonna make it so we don't eat the poison. Something that can detect poison. Alright, fine. Just do presence and divination, I guess. You practice watching people and willing them to feel your gaze on them. Inevitably, they will be drawn to you. You learn that the gods cannot be forced to divulge information about the future, and that the most powerful omens are those which arrive unexpectedly. No, the dogs sense the chocolate beforehand, Elsnick, preventing me from eating it at all. That's kind of the idea. The representative from Ixion is here. Be careful. No one wants to give up prizes that they have won.
You have the full support of my sister and myself, Your Highness. Let's get this over with.
Let's see. Your Royal Highness, thank you for granting me this audience. I'm sure we can come to an amicable agreement. Let bygones be bygones, no? We will forget about your unprovoked attacks on us, and you will transfer the rights to this little province.
It was the Duchess of Hellas who tried to take over the part of Ixion's territory, without the support of my mother, the Queen. We can be good neighbors again, without any lives being lost.
Got options here. Hey, Sage. Greetings, madam. So here's some good options. You got you got your more defensive, cowardly options. Those are clearly not Iron Fisty. So we've got three appropriately Iron Fisty options here. We can execute the diplomat. We can try to intimidate him with our presence, or we could offer to punish the Duchess because she acted without my mother's blessing.
We appreciate that you feel wronged. One of our subjects attempted to instigate a rebellion in your territory. However, she did not have our approval for these actions. If you withdraw your troops, we will punish her.
Your Highness,
this is the fair solution. You have no right to invade us because of her actions.
What manner of punishment were you considering? Not your death, Sage.
For her disobedience, she will be executed!
What?
Your Highness, I must protest. No one crosses me and lives! Not Hellas and not Ixion! Remember that!
Very well. We will accept this apology. You can't be serious.
Out!
Alright, let's get that willful up. You sneak out of the castle to have a little fun. You enjoy your freedom, but your father won't like if he finds out. He probably won't like me executing family members and stuff either, but, you know, whatever. Ah, there we go, that's an appropriate face. Alright, time for all of the magic. You increase your awareness of your own thoughts and emotions, making it more difficult for mind-affecting magic to twist your reactions. You close your eyes and learn to feel the magic inside you. We do have enough time still, right? We got, week 12, 13, 14, 15... It's not very long. 26... Yeah, that should be fine. As long as we stay willful. This game has a lot of stats after, yes. There are reports that a Keithrog has been sighted leaving the old forest.
What's a Keithrog?
A beast with the body of an enormous golden cat, a sharp beak, and spikes on its back.
Eee!
Several disappearances in southern Calories are already thought to be the work of this creature.
What do we do? Should we send hunters?
The traditional policy on stray beasts is to hope that they return to the forest and stay there. Hunters are no match for such creatures. You would only make it angry and waste more lives.
So, we just let it eat people?
Everyone dies in the end. This is your daughter you're talking to. Jesus, man. Calm down. Alright, that's fine. Just, get minus angry in the, attending service, so, Willful's still solidly ahead, but rather than maxing it out, this is better, because then we can switch later when we want to. The traditional policy is to do nothing. Alright. So same thing one more time, get those over 25, then just go ham on wheeled magic. Hot ham water on wheeled magic. You learn to consciously project a magical field through your thoughts, blocking outside magic from touching your mind, but only when you have the energy to consciously resist. You gain innate resistance to light and dark. You can now see in the blackest caves or stare into the sun without going blind. You practice using small amounts of magic and feeling that power outside of yourself. Your mentor summons up magical energies to strike the nearby ground so that you can learn to sense someone else's spells in use. That's right, Arbretic. Hot ham water. There is a woman here to see you. She wishes crown funding for a project.
Thank you for seeing me, Your Royal Highness. I come to you on behalf of the people. Wish to build a hospital where any citizen afflicted with disease can be brought for treatment. Putting all the sick people together? Wouldn't that just make them die even faster? We are not interested.
We're gonna want Willful for a long time. I just want to go to the dungeons. You sneak a peek at some of the luckless peasants held in the dungeons. Petty thieves and troublemakers, now suffering in the dark. They're obviously bad people, but seeing them so miserable still feels unfair. There must be a better way. You learn to summon a small glowing light, which you can then move around independently. You also learn to cast rays of white light, which can banish shadows and blind your opponents. Additionally, you learn about creating tiny discs of solid light, which can fly through the air and cut into targets. This is earlier than I don't have what I wanted to have here. Wait, this is... Am I thinking of something later? I'm thinking of something later. What is this one? There's... You do a lot of stuff as Queen. It all blends together, man. Hopefully we're still fine. You are requested to stand in judgment. A woman has been convicted of attempted murder and requests the mercy of the crown.
Your Highness, this slattern dares to beg pardon when she admits that she tried to poison my sister under her own roof. Which sister? Corisande, the Duchess of Mead. Is she alright? She's unarmed. We caught the culprit in the kitchen before anyone could eat her foul spew. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's justice, it is. The devils killed me brother and broke me mom's heart. Lied to her, they did. When she went to see why he'd not come back, said he'd gone for a soldier, when he never would. He weren't the only one either. I waited 10 years for my chance to get my own back. That's justice. You see, she's completely unrepentant. Hang her and be done with it. I don't know what this is all about. Either way, murder is a serious crime, but...
I played Princess Maker 2 before Cathodic, yeah.
She is clearly guilty. Her life is forfeit. She will be hanged in public as a deterrent to other criminals. You'll not have me.
All of a sudden, she breaks loose from her guards and rushes at you. In your court dress, you are unarmed. You grope for a weapon and find only a heaven golden ornament which you hurl in her direction. Your missile flies wide of its mark. Before you have a chance to do anything else, your personal guards step into action, cutting the woman down before she can endanger you. Her lifeless body lies bleeding on your carpet.
Get that out of here! Put it on display so that everyone sees what happens to criminals!
Greetings, Fondle. See, now when we visit the dungeon, we get a bonus to Cheerful. Because we like killing things now, and we're evil. Basically. Yeah, for now, just go ahead and lower Angry. Start bringing this stuff back down a little bit. Got blood on my carpet now. What a mess. So yeah, more wheeled magic. What week is it? Oh, 14. Okay, I thought it was 15, and I was like, is my math all wrong? Didn't even have the decoration skill to fix the carpet. Unfortunate indeed. Unfortunate indeed. By concentrating, you can create a wave of discontent which panics or enrages animals in the area. You learn to create a blade of solid light, which you can wield like a sword to slice through flesh and stone alike. You learn to direct a beam of searing light through the end of a staff, burning whatever you point it at. By concentrating, you can create a wave of discontent which panics, confuses, or enrages other people around you. Yeah, this is the only super anime outfit, that is the case. As you are walking one day in the gardens, you hear a strange sound and look up to see an owl flying overhead. A single dry leaf flutters in its talons. This is a falconry check, by the way.
That's funny. I thought owls were nocturnal. Guess I was wrong.
It's a bad omen. Bad omen. That's right, we've got the skill of murder now. So is that gonna cap me? I only need to do that once to be at least soft capped. So that's fine. We can start working on other stuff. We need sense magic and resist and stuff up too. So we will we'll work on those. So one on wield and one on sense. That's what happens when you fail checks, BitXO. Failing checks is no laughing matter. It makes you dumber. That's fair, Mezzo. If the queen just murdered someone with a magical sword made of light, that's probably gonna make you panicked. It doesn't necessarily confuse you. Like, magic is mysterious and has some bad thoughts around it, but like a lot of the populace at least has some understanding of magic. You close your eyes and call out when you detect your mentor casting a silent spell beside you. You learn to detect ongoing enchantments such as blessed weapons that can do magical damage. You learn to shape light into images of things that are far away, or things that don't exist at all. You also learn to create a powerful explosion of light, burning those caught within and blinding others who look at it. Finally, you learn how to make use of images to wield your other powers at a great distance. You have nothing more to learn about wielding magic. Remember that the Festival of the Good Lady is approaching. There will be public celebrations for the commoners, followed by a grand gala for the nobility.
Grand ball. There will be dancing. I don't know how to do that.
As queen, you would be expected to lead the procession and take part in the ceremonial planting, possibly giving a speech. However, since you are not yet crowned, it is not required, and it may not be safe to expose you to the public. You've already executed a lot of people. There might be someone looking to assassinate you.
What do you mean, not safe?
Well, I just covered that, but outside of the castle, you are less well protected. If anyone means you harm, think on it now. Decide later. There is a letter for you as well.
It's from Brianni. I went to school with her, but she's a couple years older than me. Her mother is the Duchess of Mead. She's complaining that her mother still won't let her come home for the holidays. Apparently her Uncle Kevin has been acting strangely lately and shouting at shadows. And trying to get women killed and He's really just kind of a jerk. She's bored and looking for an adventure. Well, I don't have any to suggest to her.
ZCT. Well, Elodie, you know how you like to murder people? Other people like that as well. Pretty much. Pretty much. This is just appropriate. You sneak down to the castle dungeon and amuse yourself by poking the locked-up peasants with sticks. Poor fools. Alright, so we need another hit in presence or public speaking here. Hey, Blackfire Spirit. And getting 2 hits in intrigue is also good. We also need more sense and resist magic, but that can wait for a little while. With our penalty, we don't actually cap presence, do we? No, of course not. We do with outfit, which is probably fine. And oh, if I do public speaking with the bonus here and the bonus here, I actually have just enough for those two to equal 100. There must be a better way. That better way was with sticks. Exactly, Spin. Exactly. Yeah, hundreds as high as the skill goes after. You can kind of have it at 110 with an outfit, apparently. That doesn't usually matter, but there's a few things that kind of check totals and stuff that it can help. This music would have been kind of appropriate for what's coming up, but I need to figure out what I'm doing. Because things are getting real. Let's get the double tap in intrigue, and then can we switch off our royal demeanor penalty by getting into cheerful maybe after that? Maybe. No, probably not. The Iron Fists come in many forms, Blackfire. You don't need military knowledge. I've got generals for that. I make people afraid of me, not my army. The song screams Grand Royal Ball. The ball's in 2 weeks. The ball's not happening yet. First is the procession of the good lady. So I'm leaning towards just hitting intrigue twice, and then we can always hit like presence next time, and that's fine. Even with a penalty, we can still get there if we need to. So that is all fine. We're not going to know how to dance, that's fine too. Fear through tyranny rather than military force, basically, yeah. That's pretty much what we're looking at here. So just double internal affairs, that seems fine. Also, do I need this outfit on anymore? Probably not, but that's fine. We can switch it. I guess this is what I'll wear to the procession of the good lady, right? Your maternal uncle's wife, the Countess Nyx, claims kinship to the old Merva line and originally asked your mother for title to the duchy. However, no one could verify her lineage. She's a shady, shady jerk. As a compromise, your mother created her brother, Duke of Merva. The last Duke of Mead was the older half-brother of the current Duchess. His reign was brief and highly scandalous. He defied tradition to pledge himself as the life mate of the old Duke of Ursel, then broke that off only a year later. He retired into seclusion and died still unwed. The Duke of Marie has paid suit to the Duchess of Ursel to no avail. The Duchess's brother is opposed, as he will inherit if she dies childless. Your agents suspect that the Duchess of Ursel is actually more interested in the Duchess of Hellas. Neither has ever been linked to a man. Today is the procession and planting for the Festival of the Good Lady. Will you be leading the parade? If you have any concerns about your safety, please stay here. You've already pissed off a lot of people, even though it's only been a couple weeks. The people will recover from disappointment. If we lose you, there is no recovery. I don't know how to make speeches, but I will lead the parade.
I'm not afraid! I'm going to be the best parade leader ever!
My little girl. You prepare your best gown for the occasion, then walk slowly through the town with your attendants. It would not be appropriate for you to wear a sword, but you do walk with a sturdy golden scepter that's taller than you are. At the end of the route, you help the priestesses turn over the earth for a new tree to be planted. Then the new life is blessed, and all the attendants join in song. The procession regroups to return to the castle. Can I find a song that's appropriate? That one. All of a sudden, as you walk, a man in black leaps out of the crowd, heading straight for you, and he's holding a sword. You try to dodge, but you are only partially successful. The blade drives into your arm rather than into your chest. You are alive, but badly wounded, and your attacker is free to strike again. Panic ripples through the crowd. In moments, everything will be chaos. Your guards may or may not be able to reach you in time to prevent your attacker's next strike. Blast him with magic! You summon up all the magical powers you possess in order to strike down your attacker. Or at least, that is the plan. You're wounded, and trying to draw on your magic increases the rate at which you're losing blood. You can only just manage to let out one blast of light before you fall to your knees, overcome with dizziness. Luckily, you're a badass, so one strike is all it took. The assassin is dead, his face burned beyond all recognition. The crowd is hushed, staring at you in shock and horror. Then, timidly, someone applauds. Soon they are all cheering for your victory. But is it your imagination? Or does that approval ring hollow? Will you have to kill some more people to show them? Iron Fist! See, there's other ways to fight. We've got magic. Why do we need meddlesome toys like swords and armies when we've got magic? Let's see here. Probably attend court, kind of even everything out quite a bit. Sitting in on court sessions is not fun at all, but it pleases your father and may be important for your future. You may find something out about who needs to be punished. Alright, so we've got, more magic. More sense magic, more resist magic. That's pretty much just what we want right now. And then, if possible, maybe climbing? Exactly, Layla said. Sometimes you gotta punch someone in the face from long distance. Oh, hold on, I've gotta do the... I've got present. I need presents. Or public speaking. We will try to sense all the magic. Let's we're going to the Grand Gala here. Let's have appropriate guard for the Grand Gala, shall we? Let me double check my math, make sure this is good. Like, it's just barely over 100, so that's why I'm nervous. We got 2 base plus the 0.1 from conversation plus the 0.193 from the social category times 5. So we got 11.465 is what we'd get at public speaking. Add that to our 98.6. And that's 100. Oh, wait, that's 110. Is my math that bad? Sabito! How's it going? Thank you for continuing to support the stream. You do remember correctly that there's a sense magic check in the ball Blackfire, but maybe it won't come to that. Get you later, Elsnick. Alright, let me math. I probably did like 1.19 or something stupid like that, right? And that's why it's like way higher than I thought it was. So that's 11.465. Oh right, because I wasn't counting the outfit before. That's why I was so confused. I wasn't counting the outfit. Like, even if I'm not wearing the outfit, public speaking would get me there, but I might as well be wearing the outfit anyway. So, yeah, just get 1 hidden presence. And that will be useful eventually. And also right now, but eventually as well. Anyway, so while we're at minus, that's fine. We'll get the hit on presence, we'll get some sense magic. We will save in case I'm being dumb about something. And that should be good. You imagine things that you want to happen in the near future, and then convince yourself and others that those things will happen. The Secret by Elodie. You learn to tell the difference between different kinds of magical signatures, so that you can tell roughly what a spell you detect is meant to achieve. You expand your magical perceptions to give you some idea of where a detected spell was cast from, and how long ago. You learn to detect the latent power that signifies a lumen, even when he or she is not actively working magic. That's relevant. Are you ready for the Grand Ball? All the nobles in the domain are here to see you, to see their queen. No one would dare attempt to harm you under this roof, but I don't doubt that your enemies are here, close, and watching. You certainly have a lot of them. He hands you a bit of paper containing a sequence of dots and squiggles. We should've got some ciphering, man. This is the only clue we have so far about who might have sent that attacker, but clues can be misleading. It is safer to assume that everyone is plotting against you. Don't turn your back. This is fully new dialogue, never seen any of this at all. He leaves you alone. You turn the piece of paper round and around, but the markings on it are completely meaningless. There's no time to pursue suspicions now. You have a ball to attend, and more than one person there may want you dead. You finish dressing and descend the stairs to make a grand entrance. All around, the rich and powerful pause in their activities to gaze upon you, the ruler of them all. You let your eyes rest upon each in turn as you have been taught, impressing upon them that you are not a child, but a queen. Your father waits for you at the bottom of the stairs and offers you his arm. The first dance is for us. He guides you gently around the dance floor, never rushing you. It's fun to dance with your father, but the look in his eyes is so sad. After this, you must choose your own partner. There are a number of men who hope to catch your eye. The Duke of Kigal alone has brought 3 eligible sons, all near your age. You look around the room at all your possible partners, which is to say, everyone. No one may begin dancing until you do. You can pick whomever you want, and you will not be denied. Well then. What, People already hate me anyway, right? You don't want everyone assuming that whoever you pick first is your intended marriage partner. So why not make your choice as ridiculous as possible? With that in mind, you approach the Duchess of Ursol. You admit to yourself that you were hoping such an outrageous act would cause her to lose some of her composure, but she remains unruffled. At least the chorus of shocked whispers around you as you take your place on the floor is gratifying. Dancing with a real partner feels quite different from dancing with your father. You knew him, knew his steps like a part of you. Now every move is a mystery. Also, you've never trained in dancing whatsoever. Unfortunately, you lose track of which steps you're supposed to do when, and trip over your own feet. Whoops. Between the dances, there is time for the guests to mingle, chat, and sample tiny bits of exquisite food. During a lull in the music, Banyan, the Duke of Marie, whose sister you executed, taps an elegant fingernail against a wine glass, letting the clear note ring out through the room.
If I might have your attention, I believe we should offer our compliments to our lovely hostess. Her respect for tradition and the rights of the nobility means that we can all sleep safe in our beds. Our mother entrusted the jewel of her lands to my sister Bryn, a bequest which the princess holds in honor.
The blatant falseness of his words grates on your ears. He's challenging your honor in front of the entire assembly, and I need a drink. I'll take a super quick break. My throat, oh no. Okay, hopefully that fixes things. Oh, going for it. Got back in time. I just did that real quick so it didn't scroll forward. More hot ham water. What is my throat doing to me? This is not cool. Ah. This has happened like once or twice before, and it's not nice. Maybe hot ham water is the secret arbor. Alright, let's forcefully cough, see if that helps. It doesn't. It doesn't. Can't even, like, talk normally, let alone other voices. We'll try to power through it for a minute, though.
He wants me angry! He wants me to make a mistake!
That's pretty well, ZZT, yeah. Kefka laughed it with the coughing. Well, we got options. I mean, do we really need to worry about accusing him of sending assassins? Maybe we just go straight to the execution. We can also take a look at what both things say, just to make me talk more when my throat hurts. That's not a good idea. Execution is too impersonal. I kind of want to do this, and I hope we'll still have the chance to execute him.
Bold words from one who dabbles in assassination!
What?
The entire capital saw your agent try and fail to take my life. That was not honorable. I don't really know it was him, but it could have been. What matters is that it sounds good. Silence!
Execute him? Okay, perfect.
For your crimes, you will be executed! This is ridiculous. Surely you won't let her do this?
No one moves to his defense. See, I actually want people to go to his defense. Okay, just because we can. I wanna show like the other text because I think this is also interesting.
I don't have to listen to this. Guards, off with his head! Do you see? Impulsive, violent, and chaotic. Is this really what we want in our leader? Guards! I said arrest him!
A guard steps hesitantly towards the Duke of Marie. But the other nobles join rank around him.
Traitors! Listen well, all of you. I respect our royal line. I make allowances for the princess's youth and recent tragedy, but in these troubled times, we require strong leadership. In light of her inexperience, I move that the princess be married to the strongest available candidate. That man will then hold the throne as King Regent, to protect our princess in our domain. As the sole eligible duke in Nova, the duty would fall to me. So you admit you're just trying to take power for yourself? There is no other choice. You clearly could not wed your own father or uncle. Young Elath is still a child, and the Duke of Kigal is happily married. For the stability of Nova, I am the only candidate.
By right of blood, Elodie is your queen.
Elodie would retain her title and her children would inherit, but we cannot afford an incompetent queen. Father, I am capable of speaking for myself. Isn't that what this is all about?
You face the assembled nobles and put the power of command into your voice.
You may not like everything I do, but I act for the good of the domain. This man, one of my sworn dukes, is acting to undermine my rule in order to advance his own power. He wishes to be made king by your hands. He has admitted it. Will you be so used? I say this man is a traitor. I say this man is plotting against the throne. And for this crime, he must die. Do you deny my right?
The assembled guests murmur among themselves, then step back, leaving Badian exposed.
Now, as I was saying, guards!
He knows when he is lost. He puts up no struggle.
His titles will pass on to the offspring of his brother, Bennett, for the good of the realm.
I like that little smile at the end, that's great. After that, it seems your remaining guests have little stomach for light entertainment. Greetings, great sage and Zong. Welcome, folks. Yeah, Zapper, that's really what makes this game pretty cool. There's a lot of branching paths that can go a lot of different ways. And if we didn't have the skills for that either, basically speak out and like have confidence and be like, this guy's a traitor, I have the right. Like, if we didn't have the skills to have that confidence, instead there's a vote of no confidence. Like, all the nobles vote on whether they think there should you should retain the title of queen, or if that should be shifted, and that depends based on who you've already pissed off. And so, hey, NJ Bud. Yeah, there's actually, as far as I can tell, the reason this song is so quiet is because there's a glitch in Media Player Classic in reading this file. The file plays fine in, like, Audacity, for example, plays completely normally at normal volume, the volume it's supposed to be at. But Media Player Classic, if you notice at the beginning, it also made like a little glitch noise, and then played it all quiet, which is really weird, and I don't know why. And my brief looking into it didn't find an answer, but there's probably one out there. It does have replay gain tags, Mind's Eye. All of my songs do, though. Sleep well, ZZT. But yeah, that's something I've got on all my songs, Mind's Eye. Everything's volume normalized. But in any case, I'm gonna take a break. I don't have any particularly good ideas to ease my throat, but maybe not talking for a few minutes will ease it up so it doesn't have this little throat glitch going on here. But in any case, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Hope you guys are enjoying the iron fist of my rule, because you better be. We'll be back in just a few minutes. As soon as I can find that's the screen. That's the screen we're looking for. Gargle some hot ham water. You know, that's probably the secret. See you in just a few minutes, folks. Alrighty, we're back. Tried a little that lemon juice nutty. I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but probably not. That actually still hurts, but we'll see if we can power through it for now. And if we need to, we'll switch off. Making sure I actually unmuted. Blue Yeti could lie to you sometimes. Blue Yeti could definitely lie to you at times. Greetings, great gentlemen. Are you suggesting that hot ham water wouldn't help? Hot ham water is obviously important for everything. Alright, where are we? We're, week 18. We could still be... I mean, we need a little more magic stuff. At least, eventually. And then we also need a little more voice instrument stuff and some climbing stuff. You didn't miss anything, Draco Mega. Isn't hot ham water just like a part of your day-to-day life? Like that's just normal daily life for most people. Let's see. What gives us a bonus to faith? Oh, everything gives us a bonus to faith. Afraid does, yielding does, pressure does. So we can try to switch into pressured when we want to get some faith stuff going. It's both, Lelasite. It's ham water that is hot. Okay, before this gets too out of hand, ham water is not an American thing, no. Ham water is not a thing. Or would I lie to you? We'll stay willful for like one more, maybe. And then, what better of Dark Queen am I becoming? Pretty dark. Very magical, very vindictive, punishing queen that is to be feared. A queen to be feared. That's really the short of it. Ham water instead of your morning coffee. That's delicious. Could we go minus willful, minus angry by chance? Probably not. We could get minus angry. Alright. So let's just go ahead and grab 2 hits and resist magic for right now. I don't think play with toys. I did something I didn't want it to, or I wasn't paying attention. That's also possible. That is also quite possible. Then, let's see, we were talking about going into, like, pressure. Pressure doesn't, like, ruin my expression, does it? No, only angry does. Okay. As long as we can get another hit on instrument and voice when we need to. look, sometimes you just have to make your rules law, Livefire, and if people don't obey, well, those fools weren't wearing rainbow socks, so we know what happened to them. Yeah, let's just go and do resist magic twice. That looks good. Yeah, I don't care about spoilers, but like, I have ideas in mind and mostly know what I'm doing. I'm not good at anything related to running the country well. You act like that stuff's important, Bjorg. I've got people to do that for me. And they will. They will. You learn to consciously project a magical shield around your body, blocking intrusion. Powerful technique, but you can't keep it up for long. You gain increased resistance against heat and cold, becoming comfortable in different weather and environments. And able to sip hot soup without burning your tongue. I'm pretty sure this never comes into play, which is the saddest thing ever. Like, this little, like, bit of flavor text should totally be a relevant check at some point. Like, even if it's just a flavor text, like, check, like, you gotta be sipping soup at some point. And, not burn your tongue because you have magic resistance. But I don't think that ever happens, and that's really sad. You learn how to quickly flare magical shields around you to deflect an incoming attack. This uses much less energy than a constant shield, but it requires good timing to be effective. You learn how to maintain a low-level deflection field, so that magical attacks not directly targeted at you will slide harmlessly aside. This doesn't need much power, so you can keep it up for long periods of time. Additionally, you discover how to directly counter offensive magic with your own power, so that you can burn out a spell that someone else has cast. This is very dangerous if the other spell is too powerful. You wander downstairs to visit your father and talk about the latest events in the domain. You're moving with such enthusiasm that you don't realize your father isn't alone until it's too late to avoid him and his companion.
You are too kind, Rosalind.
Countess Sirin, not a member of your circles. She's a bit more than a decade your senior, far too old to have ever been your friend. And yet, not at all old, as noble women go. She has 2 minor titles, no husband, and your father's arm in her grasp. How dare she make a move on your father? Shame her with silent scorn. Don't mind if I do. All these are good, but I don't have the skills for these. Pretty sure I can do this one. Your eyes meet her eyes, and imagine your mother's disapproving presence behind you. That's not what the text says. Let's try again. You meet her eyes, and imagine your mother's disapproving presence behind you. Her color pales, and she releases her grip on your father's arm, mumbling an apology before hurrying out of the room. You have defeated her. Once she's gone, you raise an eyebrow at your father. Don't give me that look, young lady. She's a nice woman. Nothing more.
You want something more?
And it's not going to happen anytime soon. You should be careful how you deal with people like Sirin. You need the goodwill of your nobles as well as your commoners.
Bullshit! I've got magic!
Have you had any luck in finding out who was behind the attempt on your life? Oh, there's follow-up. Now I'm curious what happens, like, here, if I had talked about the assassins, because we went with the path we didn't talk about the assassins to Banyan. Interesting.
No. And by now the trail has gone cold.
Then we must be prepared, in case there's any further attempt. As Queen, you must be aware of everything around you.
Isn't that what I have agents for?
Yes, but you must give them direction. What is your greatest concern? Hey, Joel TV, welcome to the chat. I know this game's had a lot of small updates. I don't know when the last one was at all. Hey there, Tom All Thumbs. Noble plots and assassins. Commoners are weak and easily controlled with my skills. Foreign threats? We can blow them out. Noble plots and assassins, though. They can do things that I may not immediately be able to blow up. Hey there, Inflatable Thor. Let's go with assassins.
I can deal with any problem that comes up as long as I'm here to deal with him. It's assassins I'm worried about.
You are your own best defense against assassins. Increasing your skills will help protect you. Although you're kind of already a magical badass, so good work on that front. Beyond that, you can train more soldiers into personal bodyguards to watch over you. Or you can institute harsh penalties for treason and make people too frightened to cross you. That's pretty much what you've already been doing, to be honest. I feel like I've already got that covered. So maybe grab some more guards?
I need more guards! I have to be safe!
As you wish. Yeah, the problem with toys is that it's plus cheerful, not minus cheerful. I want minus cheerful and minus willing. Oh, this is what I want, basically, yeah. That actually switches to pressured right now if we want to. Yeah. Exactly. We're already killing them if they're being treasonous. We could also, you know, kill their families, burn their villages, or... We got a few options, I suppose. Alright, what does pressure give me minuses to that we might be upset about? Economics. That's okay. We can take a minus to economics. I'm okay with this. And what gives a bonus to my athletics, my climbing? In case I want to fit that in. Oh, pressure does. Alright, perfect. Tending cord is everything we ever wanted. Actually, this is also... Okay, we do this later, though. We're not ready. There's my pressured face. I can cap this out now even without the bonus if I wanted to. But for now, let's work on Mystical a bit. We don't really care about meditation. We do care about both divination and lore. So, whatever. We'll just get meditation to 25 and divination to 25 and then work on lore. We don't need divination for a while. I remember our first game, I think it was our first game, we tried to go like heavily into divinations and then we still failed all the divination checks and I was so sad. It was so sad. You close your eyes and relax every muscle of your body in turn, letting that feeling travel down through you, from your head to your fingertips and to your toes. dropping your favorite plate is bad luck. A statue spontaneously shattering is a bad omen. It is the time of year to decide any necessary adjustments to the royal budget. The majority of the money we receive is already spoken for, but there is always some room for discretion.
I don't know anything about budgets.
Well, in that case, raise the taxes. Those commoners and nobles don't need the money, I need the money.
We need more money. Raise the taxes a bit.
As you wish. We've got enough resist magic. Like, who needs more reflexes? We got our reflexes mostly covered for now. Actually, forever. We've got extra guards. Our extra guards will be human meat shields, so who needs reflexes when we've got guards to die in our presence? We've got other things we need to learn. It's fine. Sup? Sup? Hey there, Onvar, Psychass. And Benjamin the Monarch as well. How's it going, folks? Alright, I'm going to start dropping down the other stats and keep yielding up there. We do indeed, Anvar. Thanks for the host as well as the raid there, Hoff. How was your stream today? We are a queen ruling with an iron fist right now. How many people have we already executed? It's not that many, right? We've only actually executed 2 people? 3 people? 3 people. We've executed 3 people so far, right? That sounds about right. I think we've executed 3 people already. There's gonna be more. All the other ones we executed were off camera. Maybe that's true. That's a fair point. Oh yeah, if we wanted our climbing, we need that possibly yesterday, possibly now. Climbing? I ordered execution of 3. Well, 3 of those... Oh yeah, the assassin too. We killed the assassin that tried to kill us. That wasn't a proper execution, but that is a 4th person we've killed. So I'll count 4. 4 sounds about right, yeah. Everyone that we've ordered the execution of has died. So we're good. We're good. People are learning to respect their queen. I might still have time for this. Let's see if we can get that climbing up. Why not? I don't even remember at all what this is for, but let's do it anyway. You practice climbing up and down a fixed ladder, driving out any fear of heights and learning to move swiftly and surely. You learn to evaluate whether a tree or a branch is safe to bear your weight. You clamber up and down trees, able to fetch fruit or get a better view. You are requested to stand in judgment. A man has been convicted of the murder by strangling of his wife. He does not deny the act, but requests a pardon that he might be set free.
If you admit you killed your wife, why do you think I'm going to set you free? Save me, Your Majesty. It wasn't my fault. Demons made me do it. Everyone knows the power of magical beasties. They used me. They twisted my fingers into chains. My wife found me screaming. She tried to shake me, and the chains wrapped around her. I need the priestesses to bless me and make me clean again. Demons! This man is a lumen! Where did he get a crystal?
Demons, you say?
Was it demons magic that killed your wife? Not your own magic?
So, you know what I am. He throws out his hands, and his fingertips elongate into floating strings of gold. Die! Golden chains slash at you like whips. With so much warning, of course, it is easy for you to resist. His attack bounces harmlessly off your shields, the chains flying back into the direction from whence they came, where they find an easier target. Before your eyes, the renegade Lumen is choked to death by his own powers. Five now. After a moment, an orange crystal materializes next to his body.
I guess I'll have to take that for safekeeping.
I know, right? Demons just come along and make you strangle your wife. It's not very nice. Lumen is a huge nerd. Hey, Cloakers. Is Princess Maker 3 even a thing that exists? He killed himself only because I resisted it, though, by the way. I bounced it back into his face. Killed by your own fingers. Oh, man. There's a Princess Maker 5, apparently. Okay. I only knew there was a Princess Maker 2. I don't know if I have any reason to play other ones, but I have no idea. Yeah, so we want to stay pressured for now, I think, and then just kind of start evening out our other stats a bit more. So, yielding? Does anything give me 1 yielding? That gives me 1 yielding. That evens out basically everything and we're no longer pressured. So that's no good. Yeah, nothing else really gives us the yielding we desire. That's okay. Broshak, the goal is, yeah, basically to not die. But you can do that in a variety of ways. Basic concept is that your mother, the queen, died, and you're next in line, and you can't be coronated until your 15th birthday, so you've got most of a year to kind of run the kingdom and show everyone what you're made of, and people have various plots and machinations, and it all depends on how you skill up and how you treat people, and lots of things like that, huh? I mean, fine. Just keep evening out the stuff a little bit here. Oh right, I was going for climbing first. I was like, didn't I do level lower? No. Do climbing and then... Okay. Sounds good. You practice climbing up and over a wall with the aid of a well-anchored rope, leaning into the wall as you push in with the balls of your feet. Only a lumen can channel magic, and only with the help of an attuned crystal. This is stuff you actually really already know and should have learned for free. The ability to control a crystal seems to be inherited, which you also know, so crystals can be passed from parent to child, upon the lumen's death. Yep, already know all of that. That does mean we failed that specific, like a lore check earlier, that was that specific one, I think.
Milady, there is a letter waiting for you. Who sent this? It isn't signed.
It appears to be a poem, describing you in a manner that is entirely inappropriate for a queen.
What? With a squid?
The people mock me.
Who writes this garbage?
Just then, an incredibly unlucky breeze swirls between the windows of your tower bedroom, tugging the paper out of your hands and off into the sky. You stick your head out of the window to discover the poem caught and fluttering on the roof nearby. You can almost reach it. We can't have the people spreading rumors and lies and slander. Take a moment to look at where you'll have to climb in order to reach your target. It doesn't look that bad, but you know your safety requirements, so you put together a simple rope harness just in case. Climbing up on your roof is awkward and uncomfortable, but you manage to achieve your goal and get back inside without accident. Luckily, the poem didn't blow away while you were setting up a harness. Oh, we need another voice and instrument hit too, right? Yeah, we need that kind of now-ish. Let's go ahead and get that. We need to have some understanding of music, I would say. We don't get to discover who wrote it and execute them, but maybe someday they will pay. You learn to play notes and scales on a simple wooden recorder. You learn the difference in resonance between the chest, the head, and the nose. I regret to inform you that Fabian, the Earl of Titan and Duke Regent of Elath, has passed away. This isn't really a surprise. He was pretty old. The problem is the political implications. With the control of Elath in doubt, it falls to the crown to make decisions. Young Lord Adair will not reach his 15th birthday for over 2 years. He requires a regent. His stepmother, Aris, the Duchess of Lila, has petitioned that the boy be left in her care. That would, however, leave her in personal control of 2 neighboring duchies, which is generally forbidden. Also, she's clearly conspiring with other nobles to overthrow your rule.
Almost the entire eastern border! I haven't actually looked at a map since I started being the queen. I don't know anything really bad about her, though, except for the knowledge I have from previous playthroughs.
The boy does have a living grandfather, the Earl of Ishtar, or you might appoint an unrelated noble to act in his stead. The Earl of Ishtar has suggested another possibility. You and Adair are both young, not too far apart in age. He requests that we accept the boy as your future husband and keep him here at the castle. I've done that one before. That's right, the meta divination check. That's what's happening here. Well, we're not leaving him with Aris. His grandfather doesn't understand the seriousness of the situation. Let's send him to Momboza.
What about your brother Armand? He would be a safe pair of hands to watch over Adair.
As you wish. Yeah, Krima, you have to, at the Grand Gala, you need to basically flatter Adair's father before he dies or whatever. Something along those lines. Yeah, what do you mean? The best solution is the one that leaves the most bodies in its wake. That's the biggest problem. We couldn't, like... I don't know if we even had that check, because we were too busy executing Banyan for his treacherous ways. What's our lore up to now? Still not high enough right now. Not high enough. Yeah, I can kind of do what I want for a while. Let's get the lore up. So just kind of keep on trucking on with what we're doing here. Is there anything else minus clear about this is? Yeah, let's visit the tomb. You pay your respects to your mother's tomb, and wonder if the same fate is waiting for you, because there are so many treacherous fiends in your empire. No matter, they will be crushed. Let's get that lore rolling. Know more about the happy happenings. Yes, mostly Groshog. Sure. Let's roll. The only way to get on Elodie's good side is to be a magic tutor. Well, we need power to crush those who oppose us, and she was the one willing to impart upon us this power. The kings and queens of Nova have all been lumens for centuries, but in modern times, magic's only used for ceremonial occasions and the direst of emergencies. Long, long ago, the continent of Borealis was ruled over by a single witch king, until a rival line of lumens challenged for the crown. The resulting war went on for 100 years, and with powerful spells that damaged the land so badly that even now, no plants will grow. Legend has it that long ago, a horde of Yavini on the back of a tentacled monster, or multiple tentacled monsters. A horde of Yavini on the back of tentacled monsters rode into the Valley of Mead, laying waste to all in their path. Their conquest was only halted when a lumen raised a great flood to drown the invaders. Legend also tells tale of an island domain of Melini, which was once a single island instead of a cluster, until an invading Novan queen raised a terrible pillar of fire that shattered the land into pieces. At the height of the Novan Empire, all the major dukes and duchesses were lumens, and they conquered their enemies. Enemies? Words are hard, yeah. They conquered their enemies with beams of light and terrible summoned monsters. Those monsters eventually broke loose, killing their captors and destroying the old capital on Cathri Lake. The resulting chaos shook the Empire. There's a woman here to see you. She's a musician in Witch's Crown patronage.
Which means money! Your Royal Highness, if you accept me as a member of your court, I will immortalize you in word and song. I have dabbled in musical styles from many countries, and can entertain your guests and lighten your evenings. Immortalize me in words? I wonder if she wrote that filthy poem. Musicians are often used as secret agents and messengers. They can be useful and dangerous.
The musician sings a little ditty to demonstrate her skills with the lute.
It's okay, but it's nothing special. That might mean she has other talents.
Secret skills.
You are familiar with the traditions of many locations, yes? Can you also perform accents?
I hate when voices get multiple layers deep, man.
Aye, Mum, that I can. What about juggling? I can keep a set of
dangers. Dangers? Is that a thing? Is there a set of dangers or a set of daggers? I guess dangers. It's I haven't actually noticed any other real typos, so...
I can keep a set of dangers in the air. Interesting. I look forward to all you have to tell me. We'll have to talk privately to see how much she knows, but I think she might be useful.
Dangers or dangerous daggers. That sounds about right. Alright, we can play with some toys now. You spend the weekend holed up alone in your room with your favorite toys, decapitating them, simulating what you'll do to those who oppose you. Sure, we could put on a priest outfit. What do we got? I don't know, that doesn't look especially menacing, but... Juggle some assassins. Was that actually an option? I didn't even see it, Superkiller, if that was an option at the castle, talking to Sabine. Missed it entirely. That's okay, we can grab it next week. Alright, so... Yeah, it can definitely be a bit overwhelming, Zapper. There's some subtle hints as to what stuff's important for in hindsight a lot of times. Like, some of the descriptions about trade and stuff will be relevant to plot points or various things like that. So you can kind of help make sense of, like, not only, oh, well, the game said I missed a skill check here, but you can have an idea of how much skill you would actually need for some of the checks because of the descriptions, and there's little things like that that can help you find out what you need to do. Well, depends on how branching you're talking, Zapper. There are a few pretty significant branches, but I mean, there's like it's more of a tapestry. I think that's probably better. It's probably better described as a tapestry than a tree. Citahel, welcome. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. Long live Queen Balrog, huh? But yeah, I think tapestry is the best way to like get a lot of stuff like turns back, but like there's a lot of forks. But like these are two distinct paths, and they will have different results. And something that happens here versus here may have some implications about what happens here. But both of them end up kind of going into the same thing. But then you can fork again, and yeah, it's more of a tapestry. I mean, accounting and trade and stuff has some utility, Kichiro. A tapestry.
Don't make me smite you, Chthonic One!
Yeah, some accumulate. That's a good way to think of it, too. Alright. So we're mostly where we want to be. Man, this is... We need something awesome happening right now. I don't think anything awesome is happening for a while, though. That's okay, though. Let's go ahead and, like, cap resist magic. Can't be too careful with resist magic now, can we? So, lore... resist magic. 200 years ago, a great force of darkness covered Nova, threatening to wipe out all life in the domain. It took the self-sacrifice of the Queen and her complement of lumens to defeat that doom. Only the Duke of Ursul refused to join in the defense, and therefore survived. And that is why the Ursul line is considered traitorous. A lumen once tried to lift the curse from an enchanted spring whose water was poisoned and glowed green. After dispelling the magic, she tasted the water and fell dead. The green glow was not a curse, but a spell placed by a lumen long before to warn everyone away from the spring's natural poison. That's just like an anecdote, not a... You increase skill and power gives you innate resistance to mind-affecting magic. You understand the flow of power and how it gives increased resistance to damage caused by magic, even without a shield. You can still be hurt, but less than an ordinary human would be. You received a letter from Lung Yord Ater. So far, he's enjoying himself with your Uncle Armand in Mount Mazomba. He says the trees look different, and there are a lot more frogs. Looks forward to visiting the Lookout Fort at Shepherd's Point. It's nice, like, that way I actually got a letter from the kid this time. Like, if you send him to go with his grandfather, it's clearly his grandfather, like, wrote the letter. What do we want? I mean, I guess we got a tournament coming up, like, in a couple months. What do we want to be awesome at for the tournament? I miss. She's not. Oh, she's not there for another week. Oh, we do actually have a save there, huh? There's not a magic competition, Cathodic, no. I want to see what Sabine has to say, though. What did we do here? Oh, it's like lore and lore. Yeah. There we go.
Your Highness, thank you again for the opportunity.
Yes, yes. Now, what have you heard on your travels? What are the people saying about me?
I haven't yet had the chance to play at many noble courts, although I intend to. The common people of Nova are wary of you. You are very young to have such responsibility. If they see you as a grieving child, they will not trust your ability to protect them. Fortunately, that is not how they've seen you at all thus far. More of a monster, really. Of course, with me at your side, your popularity can only increase. Never underestimate the power of music.
Special ending hint. The Queen of Polar Mastery Ways. I mean, if we wanted pole arms, we could go towards, like, jousting, horses and pole arms. I don't know. What, I don't want to do swords, even though that's kind of the most, logical spot for, a queen of my ilk. It sounds possible, Spin. We certainly can piss off commoners more than we already have. We really haven't... We've mostly been pissing off nobles, not so much pissing off commoners yet. We raised the taxes, though. And they're probably... The commoners are also probably really afraid of me after seeing me blow up an assassin and melt his face off, literally. So... You know. I mean, we could do horses. Is there a climate competition? There is not. No. There's a mounted parade. There's jousting. There's falconry. There's sword fighting. There's archery. I think that's it. Oh no, there's singing also. So there's six events at the tournament. There's also a music competition. Hey there, Glowing Eddie and Williams. And archery. Did I mention archery? Maybe there's 7. So yeah, mounted parade, jousting, swords, archery, falconry, music. Maybe I did mention archery the first time. Alright. Probably 6. Hey, Sudoxa. How much did you miss? We have killed 5 people so far. 24 weeks as queen, we've killed 5 people. Alright, 2 archery contests. Hey, Bogus Herman, this is Long Live the Queen, a visual novel with a lot of branching paths based on your decisions and stuff you decide to do in the game. Archery's worth the double. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't actually care that much. I think we've got time to prep for the tournament. And we've got to master one of the tournament events, I feel. Archery with falconry. And, like, what's the best thing to put fear in the hearts of my subjects? I guess music, like, you could also do, like, kind of the sly, like, surprise them that I'm so good with, singing and music and stuff, but, I guess archery is probably my best bet to, strike fear in my subjects. That or jousting. Those are really the only 2 options. To be clear, Zapper, you don't need to try to execute everyone. Our first playthrough of this, we played entirely afraid of everything forever. And it was kind of amazing. Hey, Amamek. Random bird attacks. Jingoism. Know the weaknesses of their finances. Get accounting. You know... So, accounting could have done stuff, but the biggest thing we wanted accounting for is already long and gone. So we don't really care that much about accounting anymore. I think there's maybe one more check at accounting. But we already did the taxes, we already got into the treasury. Accounting helps with both of those things, but... So, let's go ahead and grab, Resist Magic is what I was doing before anyway, right? Yeah, we'll stick with that. We'll do Resist Magic. Oh, and we need more Divination, too. We definitely do need more Divination. And we've got our lore almost high enough. I'm thinking about just capping presence, too, but... Accounting tourneys. Battlefield Medicine would have helped us a little bit with that assassin that stabbed us in the arm. But that's okay. We just blasted his face off instead, so that's good. You know, it's just appropriate to have presence at 100, I think. Let's go ahead and grab presence to 100. Let's work some more on divinations while we've got the bonus here. And yeah, like Cathodic said, presence is the best part of Christmas, so... And we'll look at archery down the road a little bit, probably. You organize a group of castle staff and coach them through carrying out a complicated multi-stage task. Didn't really have a good description for 100 presents. Fair enough. You read about well-known signs of bad fortune. Wells turning sour, dry lightning, strange fish caught in nets, malformed babies being born, and so on. You learn about signs that you have presaged famous disasters. Things such as seas running red before the Doom Shadow fell upon Nova 200 years ago. You also read about King Latimer, and how he knew he was destined for greatness when he saw the shape of a crown in a spider's web. And that's, yeah, we looked at, you liked frogs. There you go, frogs. And yeah, at some point, I think we've got enough lore. We can chat with Juliana now.
Psst! I need to talk to you!
What is it?
The priestess Celine! He's a lumen! I can sense it!
I know.
What do you mean you know? If you knew that, why didn't you tell me?
You didn't need to know. Your job is managing the domain. Some of us have other duties. Our missions have been passed down for centuries, little princess.
Where did he get a crystal? All the lumens in the domain were supposed to have been wiped out 200 years ago. Except for your ancestor.
We are here to train you. You don't need to know any more than that.
Your duty is to me and to Nova. Renegade lumens pose a threat to the entire domain. If there is a secret cabal of magic users, I need to know about it.
There is no cabal. Celine and yourself and I are the only lumens that I know. 200 years ago, my ancestors accepted public disgrace so that one trained lumen would survive when all others perished. We have borne that shame ever since, to preserve the training and lore for the future of Nova. Do not tell me of my duty, princess. I am sworn not to the queens, but to Nova. Queens die. The magic must not.
She's, sounds like she wants to be executed, to be honest, but, she's... Maybe we could use her skills still. But now we know Celine's a lumen. That's our magic tutor that Juliana was hanging out with, all hand-holdy like. Alright, so... Oh, that changed our mood. Wait. No, it didn't. I think I was looking at this number instead of this number, and I was very confused. Okay. Mood's still the same. Hit up divinations. Hit up... resist magic. Yeah, that sounds good. Divination resists magic. We're week 25. We already read that one. You read about animal omens, in particular the flights of birds. Remember that failed divination check? I do, because I was at 50 divinations when I failed that check on my first playthrough, and I was very salty. You learn about signs which sometimes appear in grounds, or leaves at the bottom of a cup. Staring up into the sky out your window, you notice a strange flash of light.
Falling star! Pretty!
All divination checks always fail forever. We even had the outfit on, right? I don't actually know what the falling star was about offhand. Oh, probably someone else trying to assassinate Levy. Like, let's be realistic here. It's probably all it is. Just someone else trying to assassinate me again. Someone else that'll be burned to a crisp. Yeah, let's start working on that, those tournament skills, huh? We want Angry up and Lonely up, Pressure down. Okay, all of this is terrible for everything. I guess we could just be like do sports a couple times to get angry. Falling star as an omen of war, perhaps. Just play some sports ball for a while. That's appropriate enough, I suppose. Passing divination checks is definitely useful. For at least one of them, Krima. At least one of them. You take to the court for a few games of tennis. Feel the thrill of sports ball competition. I already said tennis, I guess that doesn't really work. That's okay. And as far as useful goes, obviously there's... useful is relative. But there's one that is useful even if you already... You have meta divinations pretty heavily trained up like I do. That it still can be useful. I mean, I guess I should double check, but I have to assume Angry is my weapons bonus. Yes, it's my only thing to get a weapons bonus in. I don't know what else I want here. We're ahead of the curve in what we actually care about. So I don't know. Let's just max divination so we can pass the check that we just failed. We do want Sense Magic cap, so we'll cap that. Like I said, we want to be a magical badass. We're gonna have that in the bag. I mean, we could grab a little composure and elegance. We can look good while people are fearing us. Composure is appropriate for our set, anyway. So I guess we don't actually have a bonus to that, but we don't have a minus, so that's fine. I think we'll have a minus when we go to Angry, so that's good enough for now. There will be war in time, Sabito. There will be war in time. Unless people are too afraid to fight. Which... it's possible. Oh, you're talking about the war skills? No, I've got people for that. I got people for that. People that are too afraid of me to cross me. That would be an idea, by the way. I could have done a prep for swords and polearms. That's okay. You expanded your senses, learning to detect spells and magical creatures at a greater distance. You also learn about detecting lingering traces of strong magic from the past, even when the spell has long since been completed. You have nothing more to learn about the art of magic. At your command, your teacher strikes your palm with a leather... how did we pronounce this again? Toss? a leather toss, and you learn to bear the sting. You lie on a couch and try to remain relaxed while your teacher smacks your heels with a leather toss.
What a beautiful day! It's nice to stop and breathe sometimes.
Nothing bad happened. Everything's just beautiful. I think the falling star was maybe predicting something that could have happened that day. I don't, we've already like pissed everyone off. Like maybe they're just too afraid to attack. I don't know, man. Things will happen soon enough. Soon enough. Hey, Bouncy Boy. Yes, I've actually played this multiple times before, so we've got a lot of meta divination skill, so we kind of have some idea of what we're doing. This time we are ruling our kingdom with an iron fist. We've already killed 5 people. Most of them deserved it. All of them deserved it. What am I talking about?
All of them were traitors to the throne!
Hey, Dark Deus. A lot of mileage from the toss. Yeah, that's just appropriate. Let's visit the dungeon. You sneaked out of the castle dungeon and amuse yourself once more by poking the locked-up peasants with sticks. So, yeah, let's start, get that archery up then. That sounds good. So yeah, with swords and polearms first. You take up a wooden sword and practice correct grips and stances. You learn about a variety of long weapons, from the quarterstaff to the spear to the halberd and glaive. The last one can pierce up to 2 shields and does massive damage.
Milady, there are letters waiting for you. Another letter from Brianni. Why does she keep writing me? We were never even friends. She says she's bored and lonely, and she's looking forward to seeing me at Gwinnell's birthday party. That's right! Gwinnell is about to turn 15. She'll be Duchess of Sudbury for real now. This other letter must be my invitation to her birthday celebration next week. Gwinnell and I were friends at school, and this'll be a big event, but it's also a long way to travel. There's probably a lot of people trying to kill me on the way there.
You remember dreaming about a road through a dark forest, surrounded by monsters like the Keythrong your father told you about. Of course, the old forest is nowhere near Sudbury. We've got extra guards we hired. We've got magic.
It'll be good to see my friends.
We don't actually have, like, you know, reflexes or anything useful like that to prevent arrows being killing me, but we've got extra guards, so hopefully they'll do the job. I mean, mostly she's just bored and wants the attention of her parents right now, Rule. Though if circumstances were to go a little differently, then she might be interested otherwise. You could scroll back about a year for our last VOD and watch that. Otherwise it'll be on YouTube in like 3 months probably is when I'll finally get to it. Anyway, let's stay angry, so mine is cheerful. Oh, that one raises pressured, though, so that's not good. Or we could just be angry again. This is fine. Just tone down the cheerfulness a little bit. Greetings, Ricky Rio. I only did that after the fact just to see what would happen, Blackfire. During the actual playthrough, we totally saved Briody's life. Hey there, OmniMech. I don't think there's any reason to really visit Juliana anymore. We've already talked to her about Celine. Unless there's something else I'm missing. So, yeah, as far as I know, we're fine to just continue the plan. You practice slow swings to move your blade to precisely mark targets, building up your muscles and control. And if I'm not wrong, I guess we'll have to go back a couple saves. You drill with a partner, attacking and blocking in carefully timed patterns. You practice walking while carrying a long weapon, getting the feel for its size and weight, and learning to maneuver without banging it into anything unintentionally. You learn the basic stances, grips, and positions for staff fighting, and how to block a blow without crushing your fingers. On your journey to Sudbury, your carriage is attacked by bandits. Luckily, your bodyguards are well prepared for such an event, and manage to drive off the attackers. You are inconvenienced and annoyed, but not harmed. Gwinnell's party's lovely. Not nearly as glamorous as your own upcoming birthday will be, of course, but it's still a major event on the noble social calendar. Everyone who is anyone is present. Uncle Laurent and your younger cousins are here, but Charlotte and her mother are not. Apparently, Charlotte was ill. You notice several people quickly looking away and whispering to their companions when they catch sight of you. You wonder what they're talking about.
And if their insolence needs to be punished.
Greetings, Angry Bunny and Aroma. Yeah, the first playthrough I did of this is already on YouTube. Aris, the Duchess of Lila, is present, but she somehow always manages to avoid talking to you when you draw near. She's plotting something. There are refreshments and dancers and musicians and polite conversations, and one or two not so polite.
Needs me. I will not be so easily shoved aside.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen this guy before. She's, Is this who I was thinking it was? Yeah, she is Grinnell's mother. And who's this guy? Oh, just a husband of him. Of her, rather. Yeah, I've never seen this guy before. Interesting. I'm at the birthday party right now, Aroma. I'm at the party right now. Calmly, calmly, Angelique. She's not rejecting you, are you, Kit?
Mother, it is my domain now. I need to be responsible for it. For my own decisions. You need my advice.
But I need it more. She's been waiting and training for this moment. I never expected to become a duke. I need you by my side. Right, because right, yes, he's Banyan's brother. That's right. Because we executed Banyan for his, traitorous talk and choices that he made. That's what, see, this is how things get woven into the tapestry. That's what I'm talking about.
Darling, I'd hate to see a mother blame her child for growing up.
The Countess looks distinctly unhappy at his words, and more so when she sees you watching them.
Kit, please look after Her Royal Highness. Your mother and I need to go sit down. Okay. Thanks. What was that about? Dad ran away from home when he was my age, and his mother disowned him. Then she died while he was traveling the world. His family never forgave him,
and he never forgave them. But I'm not running anywhere. I'm Duchess of Sudbury now, and I have to command respect for myself.
A bit later, Briony catches up with you.
Hello, Elodie. It's so wonderful that you're going to be queen now. I mean, I am sorry about your mother. Thank you. But think of the opportunities you're going to have. You're so lucky.
That's an odd way of putting it.
Anyway, I was wondering, now that you're almost queen and everything, have they told you all the secrets? What secrets? Like how to get into the old palace. I've heard it's packed full of treasure. You mean the old capital by Calvary Lake? The abandoned one? Exactly. They had to leave in a hurry, so they left all kinds of treasure behind. And nobody ever goes there because the forest is supposed to be haunted, so the treasure's probably still there. The forest isn't just haunted, it's full of monsters like the Keythrong. But what if she's right and it is full of ancient treasure? Treasure that is rightfully mine! I don't know any secrets about getting into the old palace. Yet. But if you come back to the castle with me, we can check the archives. Great. I knew you could help. I'm supposed to go back to school, but I was already planning to sneak off. I'll ditch my escort, sneak ahead, and meet you at the castle. This could be fun!
At the end, you all share a pleasant meal and prepare to return to your various lands. This looks pretty appropriate. Cheerfully, angry, I mean, the only thing, pressured, lonely, whatever, but angry, cheerful, willful, that just all seems like the appropriate moods to be in here. But little does she know that I have no intention of actually going to the forest with her. But I feel there's something amiss in my kingdom. If I was attacked, I had enough meditation not to die? Maybe, Krima. I think I still needed some more reflexes or archery than I had, but it's possible. That is possible. Get you later, Layla said. I'm like thinking way too long on just a save file there. I'm like, I want to name it something clever. Let's just play some more sports ball. Be appropriately angry here. Alright, let's work on that archery. Get that archery nice and high here. You learn how to twist and wax bowstring from a variety of fibers. You learn to cut, fletch, and tie arrows. You also learn about different styles and sizes of bows. Long bows, short bows, as well as recurve bows.
I found a bunch of maths around the area of Calvary Lake. Great. I also found reports on all sorts of really nasty monsters down there. That was hundreds of years ago. The palace was abandoned hundreds of years ago. The reports never stopped. I can't find anyone who's gone to the old forest and come back. Well, if it is full of treasure, would you want to tell anyone how you got in and stole some? Look, I know it's dangerous. I'm not stupid. But you and I are educated noblewomen, not peasants. I'm good with a sword and a bow. And you? Don't you have magic powers now that you're the queen? Well, yes. I'm the best there is. So come with me.
It'll be an awesome adventure. Our parents are going to be so impressed.
I'm really not supposed to run off on my own. I completely missed the fact that she's just doing this to win affection of her parents.
Also, I thought something else was going to happen about now. But, yeah, you have fun with that. You have fun with that. The forest seems a little dangerous.
I'm too busy. I have to study. I'm going to be queen soon, you know.
Oh, what wet blanket. Fine. I'll go on my own. Thanks for the maps.
Music reasonably appropriate. I'll give like a B+ on that one playlist. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll just talk to Julianne and see what's up. I think we've already gotten everything we want out of her, though. Oh no, there's some new text here.
You attack an enemy lumen and you win, and they leave behind a crystal. Is it possible to combine that crystal with mine to make it stronger?
There you go, Elodie. Always thinking how you could become even more powerful. I like it.
Each lumen can only hold one crystal. The only way to combine their magic is if a living wielder chooses to join its power to another.
Oh. So I should destroy other crystals to stop anyone from using them against me.
That is the traditional policy, but it is a lie. Lumen crystals cannot be destroyed. Rulers claim otherwise to discourage thieves from seeking dangerous treasures.
What am I supposed to do with a crystal, then?
Guard it, or hide it, or give it into other hands to wield. But if the last holder of the crystal was an enemy, the resonance of the crystal will work against you. It will be attuned to a personality as foolish or violent or scheming as the lumen you defeated.
So anyone taking the crystal would probably become a new enemy. That's useless!
A weak-willed candidate might be acceptable to the crystal, and yet still controllable. You could then steer that lumen away from dangerous paths, making an ally and changing the crystal's resonance. It is, however, a dangerous endeavor, and one that requires your complete attention.
Not really a project I can work on while I'm so busy studying for my coronation. Wait! In the past, all the dukes and duchesses of Nova were lumens. That means all those crystals must be out there somewhere.
This is how we should execute everyone. Just send them to the forest. So, I'm actually horrified that things went how they just went. Because something might be about to happen that I am not at all prepared for. But we will see what happens. Otherwise, we probably need to go back at least to frogs. Just like Grigori Blackfire, yep. That's what I was thinking with the out there somewhere. But maybe they're just too afraid. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, let's put on our tabard. At least look a little more menacing here. I don't think Brioni is Lumen, so I don't think you can get her on your side like that. But Charlotte, who you saw in the first couple days, she's a Lumen, as is her mother, the conniving witch. Let's hope things. That's exactly Dark Dance. It's a misstep in the spelling of the name. You learn about caring for your bow, how to store it between uses, string and unstring it, and check for damage or wear. That way you don't pull the string back and it snaps in your face, like someone at the thrift store I work at did to himself about a week ago. You also learn that you should never fire a bow without an arrow on the string. You strap on protective gear and practice gripping, drawing, and anchoring the bow before finally loosing a shot. You practice shooting at clearly marked targets across a flat field. You practice shooting at targets of different shapes and sizes in mixed terrain.
The Duchess of Mead is here to see you, milady. Elodie, where is my daughter? Who, Brioni? She went to Cathry Lake looking for treasure. The Old Forest? She'll be killed! How could you let this happen? Why didn't you stop her?
It wasn't my job.
It wasn't my job to stop her! It was yours! She's been writing me all year, lonely and bored and desperate for attention, because you didn't want her anymore. If you loved your daughter, she wouldn't be gone.
Whoa, Elodie! I think this is harsher than the executions you've pulled off so far. Jesus, Elodie! The Duchess buries her face in her hands, weeping. Serves her right. Jesus, Elodie. Okay, don't piss off Elodie, folks. That was incredibly savage. Yes. Absolutely ridiculously savage. You like this game, Seth? You know what we should do at a time like this? Visit the dungeons. Once again, poking the fools with sticks. All right, let's cap our archery. I don't think we need more reflexes, really. But I mean, what else are we even gonna put it in at this point? Could put it in intelligence. Obviously, strategy would be fine, and it's pretty useful. But I'm trying to do this without ever going into strategy. Like I said, I got other people to do that. People that fear me enough to do my bidding. So yeah, let's go ahead and cap archery and go with, I don't know, elegance, more composure. How about? We're very composed. We know exactly what we are doing. Sounds good to me. Well, Zapper, you can at least see my first playthrough up on YouTube when we didn't know what the heck we were doing, and every past skill check was a success in itself. So that can kind of give you another idea of how things can go very differently. This is Long Live the Queen, not Long Live Brioni. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. You are strapped into tight, heavy armor, and made to walk around in it. Learning that any attempt at sudden movements will catch painfully or trip you up. Slow and steady is the way to go. You practice long-distance shooting, setting arrows into the ground at different ranges. You practice shooting at moving targets. Finally, you practice shooting targets while you yourself are moving, pulled along in a chariot. As you are walking through the Great Hall, a freak gust of wind suddenly blows out all the candles in the room. Another B+ playlist. I think that's appropriate. An
omen of war and danger.
There's no sign of where the danger might be coming from, so there's nothing you can do about it. Perhaps it's nothing. Or perhaps it's something. Maybe it's something. You consider that it's something? Alright, what gives me more, like, elegance and stuff like that? Yielding? We can get yielding up, right? No, we can't. We can never be yielding ever again. Never mind. Nope, that's it. We could get out of angry to get rid of the penalty, though. We could get cheerful up. That works. We could do cheerful. How did this help? We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I guess she's not actually here to be talked to if there's no reason to talk to her, so that makes sense. Let's go decapitate some more of our toys. That'll make us happy. Sure. Yeah, let's do some more composure, some more elegance. These things seem befitting for a queen such as myself. Whatever. 30, 31, whatever. Your teacher smears your body and clothes with strawberry jam and makes you walk around like that for hours, facing the funny looks and snickers aimed at you without hiding or becoming angry. You practice walking over smoldering coals with bare feet. So long as you keep moving steadily and do not panic and freeze or run, you are not burned. You are strapped into a corset and hoop skirt and practice walking with ease. The corset makes it hard to breathe and twist, and the skirt sways out of control if you move too rapidly. You practice graceful arm gestures for every motion, from offering your hand for a kiss to taking hold of a barrister at the stairs. That's true, Bro Shock. I don't need the composure to resist the coals. I've got the magic resist, but that's okay.
Things have been so unsettled lately. Everyone's on edge. We need something cheerful.
You could hold a tournament.
What a good idea! Knights, jousting, musicians, all sorts of competitions. Everyone loves a contest.
What will you offer as prizes to the winners? More soldiers, obviously. We only need winners in our team. Losers, they can be executed. And we don't want to give them money now. Don't be ridiculous.
The winners will have the option of taking up royal appointments. It's a recruitment drive.
Very well. I will draft the announcements. Leave him to his work. As you move through the hall, your eyes fall upon a vase of flowers. Pretty, but apparently not getting enough water. The leaves on one blossom have shriveled.
A leaf killed by a secret weakness. A hidden threat.
You continue up the stairs to your room, where a maid is waiting for you.
Milady, a gift has arrived from Kagal.
From the Duke?
No, milady. A merchant house, I believe, was sent with a shipment down the Kavala River.
You tear open the brightly colored paper to find
chocolates!
There's a little card in the box, with our compliments, the House of Krelat. I like how many checks there are for that. So here's divination helping us out. Maybe a hidden threat is chocolate.
I don't feel like candy right now. Maybe later.
But that's one that, like, you only need to pass one. You can pass You can pass the divinations. You can pass. In fact, there's what one. Were there 4 fails there? So if there were 4 fails there, there's 6 different things you could pass. There's a lot of ways to know that this is a trap, but you have to still know it's a trap. And divination saved the day. I mean, whatever. Just, I want to stay cheerful, I guess, so... Sure. Do it up. Sneak out. Yeah, you can certainly have none of those things. But they give you a lot of options. I think I got there my first playthrough. Yeah, I did, because we died after that. What did we have to check it originally? Maybe divinations? I forget if we gave up on divinations or not. You can understand that it's poison, so you can pass it with poison after you eat it. You can have a trained dog as your companion that will detect the poison and prevent you from eating it. You can do it with divinations like we just did. You can have the trade and production knowledge to know that the House of Kraylot doesn't exist, and there's a chocolate shortage where they're claiming that this chocolate is coming from. I remember being super excited about that. I think that was either the first or second playthrough. I think it was the first one. That we had that covered. And we're like, yes! I know this chocolate didn't come from there! This is all a lie! And there's like one other way to pass it, like court manners. Oh, you know that like they sent the gift in a way that they wouldn't have sent the gift, I think? Is how the court manners would have worked. I think that's how that one worked. Oh right, we killed Brianni, so Kevin's still gonna be pissed. Can Civil War happen, like, later? Like, what? I don't understand why there wasn't a Civil War. Like, I guess executing all of the nobles left too few people, like, it scattered the ranks so much they didn't have a Civil War. Oh, it might be Composure, Draco. Yeah, it's either Composure or Court Manners, then. It's something along those lines. I'll just go ahead and max that stuff over there. That seems fine. I got nothing else in mind that I really ever care about again, I think. I don't know. I think I've like already got all the skills I care about. I'm probably wrong. Sure. Let's stick with that stuff. Your teacher gathers up some of the castle staff to shout insults at you while you practice staying calm and not bursting into laughter. Your teacher also instructs you in a game of cards, teaching you to bluff with a straight face. You practice eating slowly and with a minimum of mess, chewing each bite a set number of times before swallowing. You practice standing up, sitting down, and picking up items from the floor. Bend at the knees, not at the waist. This is the week of the general tournament. Nobles and commoners alike have turned out to compete against each other. The people here will be pleased if you participate in their games. However, it would expose you to danger. What event do you wish to take part in? Archery. I mean, falconry could be a bit menacing too, to be honest. That would be another option, I suppose. If I hadn't already... if I had planned that in advance. You make your way to the archery field. Round after round, your arrows fly smoothly towards their target. You don't win in the end, but you are ranked within the top 10, which is highly respectable. All the winners are announced and displayed to great cheers, as near Queen, you place flower garlands around their necks. Let's see. looking at music tension here coming up. All of a sudden, a man approaches the winner's platform. It's Kevin, the Earl of Io. In one hand, he carries an armored gauntlet, in the other, a sword.
My family's blood is on your hands.
Brioni, his niece. Is she dead?
He casts the metal glove to the ground with a clatter and raises his sword, pointing it at you.
I challenge you, Elodie. A life for a life.
He's challenging you to a duel? Doesn't he know you could burn him to a crisp just by waving your hand? Without a further word, you direct the full force of your magical wrath at the Earl of Io. There is a horrible scream, and the smell of burning flesh.
I decline!
Kevin's sword falls to the ground beside his gauntlet. He won't be needing either anymore. After the tournament, minor tragedy is revealed. One of the stewards apparently had an incredible sweet tooth and dared to steal a piece of your recently received chocolates. He had a sweet tooth. The chocolates were poisoned.
Good thing I didn't eat them.
Because I'm so cruel, I'm happy that the servant died. That's 7 now. We've killed 7 people. I think counting Kevin was 7, right? Because Brioni was 6. Oh, the steward. I don't know. How much credit can I claim for the steward? We'll take it. 8 people. Two executions in one day. It's not even my birthday yet. That's for that's 7 weeks later. I think. Something like that. 6, 7? Something around there. Whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Let's visit the treasury, see what's up. Check our available funds. We've got 12,742 gold less. We got a lot of cash money. Alright. Duly noted, duly noted. Let's see. Can we cap elegance with one hit here? 4.77 plus. Yeah. So we'll cap elegance and work on decoration. Maybe for my birthday we could execute the entire castle. Well, Shaper, if I hadn't pissed people off enough for them to send the chocolate to try to poison me, then the steward wouldn't have died. So it's still my fault the steward died. I'm still gonna take credit. I like how opposite this is of, say, Spelunky, pacifist runs, where we try to justify how we didn't kill stuff. Now we're doing the opposite. Public speaking to keep people in line. This is a possibility. We could also just, cap our lore, so we know all about, the magic of things. We've got a negative. Oh no, I keep looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, faith is 0. Yeah, that's fine. Or the bonus is 0, which is fine. But anyway, let's cap our elegance and public speaking is fine. Lore is fine. Hey there, Silver Ice. Reflexes is fine. Exactly, said Emil. If the steward wasn't already dead, we would have had them executed for stealing the chocolate. Like, one way or another, the steward was gonna die, so... Yeah, let's just do like lore. Sure, lore. Do it up. I don't care. Do we want to like change our outfit at all? Is this fine? Yeah, this is fine. I don't know. Let's. I don't care if we're already maxed in magic. We will be ultra maxed in magic. That seems appropriate. You practice speaking and laughing quietly, not trying to disappear or go unheard, but focusing your energy into a smaller space so that it draws people closer into your web. You practice sitting quietly and listening to the conversations of others without becoming bored or restless. Also useful for overhearing the secret conversations they may be having. You also practice standing in attractive positions in full costume and maintaining those poses for long periods of time. Yeah, there's like 40 different commands to trigger the song command thereabouts. 200 years ago, a great force of darkness covered Nova, threatening to wipe out all life in the domain. It took the self-sacrifice of the Queen and her complement of lumens to defeat that doom. I already read this earlier. I apparently changed the path and didn't do that again, but that's okay. A lumen once tried to lift the curse from Enchanted Spring, and you, read that.
Milady, your father wishes to speak with you. He says it's urgent. I'll be there in a minute. There's someone I have to talk to first.
Wait for the maid to leave, then hurry off to rendezvous with your agent.
Your Highness, I had a quiet chat with the workers on the cargo ship which carried the poisoned chocolates. Seems someone was bribed to take that package on board, not in Kigal, but further down the river in Merva. I had a look at the card that came with it and checked it against your correspondence.
For a moment you were mildly annoyed that she somehow managed to get into your personal mail and read it without asking you. But then, that is the sort of thing you hired her for.
And the handwriting does bear a certain similarity to a prominent noble. You're not gonna like this. What is it? Your Aunt Lucille, the Countess of Nyx. Turns out she's a real jerk. What? I can't be certain, and even if she wrote the card doesn't mean she's behind the poison. But I'd be careful. If something happens to you, who benefits? Who inherits? My Uncle Laurent! Her husband! If you'd like, I could travel to the Ducal seat in Merva, see if I can find out more. Yes, fine! Go! Maybe this is all a clever trick, or a misunderstanding. And Dad wants to talk to me, which is probably more bad news.
You find your father standing over a map of the coastline, his face grave. Ships have been sighted on approach from Shangia, not trade ships. This is a war fleet.
What?
Within a week, they will be in Novan waters. Within 2, they could reach the capital.
Then we will fight to defend ourselves!
You can try to use the treasury funds to hire additional soldiers, but it may be difficult on short notice. Sure. Do it up.
Fine, we'll do that!
You will need to drop a naval strategy for our ships to carry out. Maybe you can find someone else to do it, because you have no frickin' idea. You could choose to act as admiral and lead the fleet in person, but the danger to you would be very great. Unless you think your personal skills will make the difference, I would strongly advise against it.
The risk is mine to take!
You have your mother's heart. There's one more thing. I hesitate to ask, but an invasion. This is the sort of disaster for which a lumen's power may be worth the cost. If the fleet could be destroyed before they reached our waters, many lives would be saved.
I don't know any magic that could sink a whole fleet. Let's ask my crew. My posse. I'll have to talk to my mentor.
You find the Duchess of Ursel in her guest quarters.
A fleet from Shentia is attacking us. It is possible to sink them all with magic?
It is easy enough to attack a single soldier, a single ship, as a demonstration. But to obliterate an entire fleet, you would need an immense amount of power spread over a large area, more than any one lumen could control. If you tried to raise that much power yourself, you would die. Not could. Would.
So it's hopeless.
Not necessarily. The most dangerous powers of Imperial Nova was that of lumens acting in concert. If the need is great and the will is true, one lumen may choose to give command of her power to another. 3, perhaps 4 people working together might have the strength to destroy a fleet.
You mean me? You, me, and Celine. Will that be enough?
It might. Are you willing to take the risk? Such power has its price.
Absolutely, we're willing to take that risk. Greetings, Axels. This is the happy ballad of summoning, bringing our magic powers together.
This is what I was born for! I say we do it!
Then we will begin the preparations.
Clearly need to be more angry. That's only appropriate. Let's go poke some people in the dungeon. That'll make me happy. Yeah, Krima. I haven't won the naval battle. Silver Ice, yeah, if you're familiar, so you can have a 4th person in your magic circle. And that would actually be Lucille, the person who just tried to poison me with chocolates. But we were too busy executing Banyan to talk to her, because he was sending assassins to try to kill me because I executed his sister. But because we executed Banyan, everyone got kind of bummed out at the grand gala there, so it kind of ended early, and we never really had a chance to talk to Lucille. But yeah, we're good. We've got 110 in all magic schools. I think we're good to wreck some face here. Anything else we want? No naval strategy. Nuts to naval strategy. We gotta just keep being cheerful. Let's grab, like, I don't know, some court manners, decoration, stuff like that, maybe. Could grab some more faith. We could cap our lore. Can we do that? Yeah, I think we can cap our lore. So let's grab some lore. Grab some I don't know, public speaking or something. Decoration. I don't know. I've like never gotten decoration really. Let's grab that. You discuss the nature of beauty, looking around at landscapes, objects, and people and comparing their aesthetic elements. A lumen may willingly surrender control of his or her magic to another. Let's learn about what we just learned about. This was how the Novan Empire came to dominate the world. A growing force of lumens focused on a single ruler, granting that king or queen immense power. It is now believed that strong magical power attracts danger. Therefore, after the Doomed Shadow was banished, the crystals of the fallen dukes and duchesses were destroyed. So they say. Only the crown and the Duchy of Ursel maintained active lumens. The outfit just gives you plus 10 to all the skills in that section, Zapper. Let's see, I kind of want to refill my beverage before we start this exciting turn of events. So, we'll cliffhanger this this ocean battle here, and we'll be back in just a few moments. Hope everyone's enjoying revisiting Long Livin' the Queen here, and I will point out our Amazon affiliate link again because it's brand new and it doesn't cost anything. Another way to help support the stream. It only works on Amazon.com currently, but I'll try to set up the other Amazon domain links as soon as I can. But would appreciate it if you're shopping on Amazon. Just use that link. You can bookmark it and just help support the stream. In any case, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back, and that's amazing, Bioic. I wouldn't have actually guessed at first that exclamation mark what song is playing would have actually worked. But I understand why it worked now. That's fun. Let's see if we can find a good song for what's happening here. Greetings, Matthew! That one won't work, Music Dad. Okay, back over here we are, and yeah, I think this song will probably do the trick. Not quite. It's more complicated than that, by the way. More complicated than that. Yes, really, man. I'm sorry, I've only got like 40 different ways to process that people are trying to figure out what song is being played. Looks like I need 42. Alright. Danger on the high seas! You and your two fellow lumens join hands to focus your powers. Your magical training has paid off by allowing you to stage this attempt at a safe distance from the invading vessels of war. Far in the distance, you hear the roar of the ocean as you have charmed as buckles. Once more, let's try that again. Far in the distance, you hear the roar of the ocean you have charmed as it buckles beneath the incoming ships, opening up a maw of void into which they tumble helplessly. Then, as they fall, the water rushes back in around them, washing over decks and pummeling hulls. Even from so far away, you can see the disturbance you have made rippling through the waters. Some of the Shenjians may survive, but their threat as an invasion has ended. Yes, Cineview? It's quick and decisive indeed, Draco. I told you, that's the power of magic. The power of magic. Let's go pay respects. You pay your respects to your mother's tomb. But you know the same fate is not waiting you. You're too awesome. And you already know who's behind the assassination attempt with the chocolate. Public speaking. Yeah, we're getting some public speaking. More ways to get people familiar with what I'm trying to tell them, you know? So they can bend to my will. Sounds good to me. You practice tongue-twisting sequences of syllables to improve your enunciation. Give me the gift of a grip-top sock, a clip-drape ship-shape... or he failed. Give me the gift of a grip-top sock, a clip-drape ship-shape tip-top sock. Not your spin-slick, slapstick, slip-shod stock, but a plastic elastic grip-top sock. None of your fantastic slack-swap slop from a slash-dash flash-cash haberdash shop. Not a knick-knack, knit-lock, knock-kneed knickerbocker sock with a mock-shot, blob-modeled trick-ticker's top clock. Nor a super-sheer, seer-sucker rucksack sock. Not a spock-speckled, frog-freckled, cheap sheep's sock off a hodgepodge moss-blotched scotch-botch block. Nothing slipshod, drip-drob, flip-flob, or glip-glob. Tip me to a tip-top, grip-top sock. Alright, we did it. We got 10 in public speaking now. Mission accomplished. We also take deep breaths and practice speaking loudly and clearly, projecting your voice to every corner of the room. Indeed, Scotty. Greetings. Hey, One Man Raid. Also, that was at least 60. I would agree, Tom. I would agree. The magical storms you summoned created giant waves which swept inland as well as out. Damage has been reported along the shoreline from Mazomba down to northern Marie. The beaches are covered with wrack and the bodies of animals, and many fishers and cocklers are missing.
Are you blaming me?
Of course not. Many more lives would have been lost if the fleet had landed. What worries me is that these reports are increasing, even long after the events of the battle. More than that, an observatory in Calories has seen strange shapes in the sea to the west. Something worse than a simple storm may have been unleashed.
Does that mean a sea monster?
I should be excited, not afraid. Oh, walk in the gardens. We haven't done that yet. A walk in the fresh air helps you forget the burdens on your shoulders, like the horrible sea monster you have just summoned. Let's go with... yeah. Let's make a new better army with sea monsters. Exactly. It's like, I'm not blaming you. Just the fact that you use magic also, you know, murdered some civilians that were really just kind of caught in the crossfire. But that's what happens with crossfire. You get caught up in it. Sure. Let's go, like... I don't know, like some decoration and public speaking. Do it up. You practice sketching fruits and flowers with charcoal on parchment. You also study color theory and how colors complement and contrast, and how to select colors to emphasize a mood. You need to emphasize the mood of my subjugation of these filthy peasants. You memorize lists and sonnets, then recite them for your teacher and any castle staff she can round up to serve as an audience. Your teacher asks you questions about made-up nonsense, pushing you to improvise answers smoothly and swiftly, without having to worry about them being correct. That's the importance of public speaking. Be able to respond. You don't have to be correct. Elodie's really learning to be a politician now, for sure. This raid isn't sufficiently sanguine. Beautiful. Anyway, I'll actually answer. People asked what that was from. I don't know, like, specifically what it was from, but on the voice acting subreddit, someone posted it as a challenge, and apparently it's semi-common in, theater. Like, people use that for warm-ups and rehearsals and stuff like that. The bit I spoke earlier there.
I have a great deal of news to report on. Everything we suspected was true, and worse. Were you aware that your Aunt Lucille is a lumen?
She what? I shouldn't have killed Banyan so fast, or I would have known this.
I found her journals.
They were in code, of course, but no match for my talents. Your aunt intends to take over Nova and rule as an unstoppable mother-daughter Lumen team.
Charlotte is a Lumen as well?
No, your aunt intends to give you her... your aunt intends to give her your power and your crown.
Where are the journals? I want to see them.
If I had taken them, she would know her secret was exposed.
Then there's no proof?
Proof is a thing that rarely exists, Your Highness. There is always doubt.
If this is true, then she has to be stopped at once, whatever the cost. If it's not true, I would be attacking my own best support, my family.
Pretty obvious Lucille's gift.
Thank you for your service. Go now. I will deal with this.
You will now have to decide what to do about the Mervyn Serpent's Nest.
Was Uncle Laurent involved in this, or was it all Lucille? And Charlotte, how much did she know?
You know, Charlotte hasn't really harmed me. I don't think Charlotte's to blame. Let's. The people must know that their queen is brutal but fair. We will not execute Charlotte. We certainly will not banish the family. That would leave Lucille alive. Do we want to execute Laurent? That's the question. That's really the question. Do we want to execute Laurent? Charlotte has an army, unlike Briati. Look, Charlotte's always been my friend, Draco. Briati was just trying to use me as a way to get her mother's approval. I don't appreciate people using me, Draco. I mean, I haven't really interacted with Laurent much. I believe Lucille was really the only person truly behind this. Hey there, Skaz. However, there is only one way to be sure. With a heavy heart. With a happy heart, you sign over the orders. In the Grand Hall, your father is waiting for you. Our fears have been realized. A Kraken has risen.
A Kraken?
An enormous tentacled sea monster which can dive and surface at will.
I know what a Kraken is! I have maximum lore!
It is fast, voracious, and apparently unkillable. Any ship that ventures into its range is at risk. This could destroy Nova's shipping.
What can we do? Do we just wait and hope it goes away?
No. Quite unexpectedly, the priestess strides into the room.
I did not execute the whole family, Brandon. Charlotte is alive. What are you doing here?
I came to bring the records of the Circle so that you would know what you face. Left alone, the beast will feed until the seas run red, and only then will it sleep. It would cost hundreds of thousands of lives. There are only two ways to end its threat. Lumen spellweaving can freeze a Kraken in its tracks, holding it motionless, but only for a short time. If the spell is renewed every moon, giving the beast no time between castings to move freely, it should eventually sleep.
How long would that take?
Shaper, I executed Lucille and her husband, Laurent.
Approximately 7 years.
Years!
But if at any point the spellcast is too weak, or it is not renewed in time, it would break loose.
And the treasury would be drained keeping up such a routine. What is the other way?
It is well known that eldritch beasts can be driven out by sacrifice. The life force of a lumen or potential lumen on the cusp of adulthood would be the ideal choice.
No, you will not take my daughter. You see, Elodie, this is why I told you to reject them. They are all witches.
Even without her mother's crystal, she would still have been a potential lumen. Keeping her ignorant would not have kept her safe. A potential lumen, because I'm my mother's daughter. Which means Charlotte, too. Charlotte.
I will not allow this.
The choice belongs to the Queen. That's me.
Well, I'm not sacrificing myself. And 7 years is a really long time, so... yeah, I mean... seems we only have one choice.
I don't intend to die or to put my domain at risk. There is a better way. My cousin is also a potential lumen.
Charlotte? But... you two were best friends.
That was before her family started trying to kill me and steal my crown. This is only fair.
That's smirk, though.
So tie her up and throw her to the Krakens if that's what it takes.
Your father still looks shocked, but fails to formulate a coherent protest. Greetings, how dare you?
I will take care of it.
3 executions in 1 day. Poking people with sticks is what I do and like to do in my spare time. Even the dad is scared, yeah, but we're just happy about it, you know, everything's good. Let's throw on this toga. You know, this whole issue with murdering my cousin is really bringing out the inner expression here. So it's good. It's good. Let's see. Yeah, you know, we gotta show what we've learned from this this inner turmoil of all of our actions, and you know, put it onto a medium. You learn to mix paints and apply them to canvas, capturing the light and color of the castle gardens. You study the art of floral design, seeing how the proper arrangement of flowers can affect the character of a room or an outdoor space. You experiment with wax, learning both to build up small amounts and shape them together, and to carve out patterns from larger wax blocks to find the shapes already inside. Time has slipped by you so quickly. Only 2 weeks remain before your birthday celebration, and your official coronation as queen. Have you done enough to build a stable Nova? One that fears you and won't turn against you? It is traditional for the palace to provide entertainment and refreshment for the common people when a new monarch is crowned. It is a rare opportunity for the poor of the land to dine like nobles. The size and scope of any such feast depends on what expense the royal treasury is willing to bear. I mean, we've got a lot of money in the treasury, but this is never quite a light-hearted game, one wanderer. There's always some bits of political machinations and intrigue happening, regardless of you being the monster or being victim to said monsters. There are multiple ways to deal with situations. Maybe next time. There are more practical uses for Nova's coin, after all. It's my money. We won't waste it on the like of the common folk. Let's go sports ball. Stick with decorating? Stick with decorating. Sure. Sounds good to me. You experiment with fashion, trying on different outfits and watching as others do the same, learning how clothing can enhance or diminish certain physical features, or give the impression of youth or age. You practice all the techniques of needlework, from simple mending to dressmaking and embroidery. This is how you spend your time, because you're not worried about your people. Really, you just kind of want to casually do some other stuff for a while. You practice designing beautiful outfits from the first scrap of fabric to the last finishing touch of jewelry. 99.49. The castle is buzzing with preparations for your upcoming coronation. Ministers press you with the details for your favorite colors and flowers and so on, which you have recently found a liking for. You are happy to collaborate with the designers to ensure you are shown off to the best possible effect. You are still so young, after all. Good design will help a lot in making you look like a queen. A queen to be feared. Others are more interested in the subject of your marriage. Greetings, Marka. Whomever you decide to marry will be elevated to the highest ranks of the nobility, which could mean a major shift in the balance of power. Therefore, everyone is talking about the top candidates, even though you're under no obligation to marry so young. Greetings, Harry Mason. Talaris, the Duke of Sedna, is one option. Certainly he expressed interest in marrying you earlier. Your union would bring stronger ties to the domain of Tallahassee and improve the situation along the Elath border. And for the record, I know that's Tallahassee, or there's no H in there at all, but there's a few purposeful mispronunciations we kept over from our first playthrough for fun. Tallahassee and the Duke of Calories were both intentional. There's little Adair, the eventual Duke of Elath, although at 12 he's only a child. Not really prepared for the type of machinations you can unleash. At least he's almost old enough to understand the concept of romance. Some people think you ought to marry Gwinnell's half-brother Ansiat, who hasn't even turned 9 yet. Sleep well, Sidamio. There are 2 or 3 minor earls around the age of 20 who might be passable alternatives. And of course, you could decide to ignore noble traditions entirely and marry a commoner, if you were prepared to deal with the uproar. While you will need to marry eventually, you are still very young. You could put this decision off until later. However, a clear succession contributes to the stability of your domain. Are you leaning towards any option? I've only got 3 options. I've like murdered all my other options. I think last time I did this I had like 6 options or something. Gwinnell didn't die, by the way, no. She's the Duchess of Sudbury. I don't think it's possible to kill her. And in any case, she has not wronged me. She's not a traitor to the crown. She very well may be a loyal subject. Well, these choices are all terrible, so no one. You are in no hurry to get married. You have a country to run, after all. People to kill. Prisoners to go poke with sticks. I love that little pop-up, affected by cruelty. There we go. There's my angry face. Public speaking. And dance, clearly. Yep. Those are clearly the things we need right now. Public speaking and dance. Done. And there's Smokestack. Greetings, Chaos for the Fly. I chose nobody, Crema. The options were all terrible. You read collections of famous historical speeches and practice saying them in convincingly dramatic fashion. Black shirts of Rome, I come among you to look you firmly in the eyes, feel your temperature, and break the silence which is dear to me, especially in wartime. Have you ever asked yourselves in an hour of meditation, which everyone finds during the day, how long we have been at war? Not only 8 months, as a superficial observer of events might believe, not from September 1st. When, though guarantees to Poland, Britain unleashed the conflagration with a criminal and premeditated will. We have been at war 6 years, precisely. Alright. Now my public speaking is at 50. We got that. You practice courtesying, standing and walking across the floor in a graceful manner. At this time last year, you were celebrating your 14th birthday. You were in the school garden, surrounded by your friends. A teacher brought you tea and cakes, while a wealthy merchant's son wove a crown of flowers for your head. You hadn't even executed anybody yet at this time. It didn't matter so much that you were a princess then. Your title was something for the future. Many of your peers would be duchesses or earls or the like, someday, but not then. You were children. Your parents could not attend on the actual day, but they did send wonderful gifts, some for you and some for you to share. Which you really didn't share, you kind of just kept them all to yourself. That's just the type of girl you are. And a week later, they came for a visit, and your mother took you with her through the countryside in a splendid carriage. It was the last time you would ever see her. You wonder if, wherever she is, she can see you now. You are 15 years old, a legal adult. You have worked and studied, suffered and prepared, and now the time has come. 6 years including leap years. I mean, if I had that thought in advance, I would have actually prepared like a modified version of the speech that would have been appropriate and tied into Nova here. That would have been fun, but that was purely on a whim. So. You kneel before the priestess, barely hearing her words as she recites the blessings. She calls upon the gods to deliver peace, wisdom, and prosperity to you, and through you to all of Nova. And then she calls upon you for your oath of rulership.
Will you guide and govern and protect your people to the best of your ability, according to law and to custom? I will! Will you, to the best of your power, uphold the ideals of love, honor, justice, and mercy?
Some of them.
Lords and ladies assembled, I present you your undoubted queen, who has sworn you her loyalty. You who have come to give homage, will you do the same?
One at a time, the head of each duchy approaches your throne and kneels to swear his or her service to you and to your heirs. They're clearly too afraid to say or do otherwise.
People of Nova, I give you Elodie, daughter of Fidelia, your true sovereign. What say you all?
The people didn't even revolt. I'm so surprised. It must be really hard to piss them off enough they revolt, man. But, long live the Queen.
Thank you! I will.
The Mercy train has left the station. It's not coming back. See one guy stutter and remember to execute him later in their film. Once his daughter was secure on her throne, Jocelyn returned to his birthplace to focus on his duties as Duke of Calories. He was pursued by many women, but showed little interest in remarrying. He really didn't want to have another child after seeing what a monster you had become. he directed the woman to his brother, the Duke of Mazomba. With the danger of a rogue lumen weighing on their minds, the squad sent to deal with Lucille, Countess of Nyx, opted to strike quickly and without warning, aiming to eliminate her before she could bring her powers to bear. Kill on sight. The massacre was bloody but brief. Sadly, it was impossible for such actions not to be highly traumatic for the children. Elodie's cousins, who were left orphaned. I mean, well, is it just like one cousin now? How many children did she have? I'm not actually sure. A government minister was appointed to manage the domain until one of the heirs was both old enough and stable enough to assume the responsibility. In the dark of night, a young girl, bound and gagged, was carried from the royal dungeons to the docks and loaded onto a ship. There she was joined by the Lumen Queen and her trusted priestess. Together they sailed west to the region where the Kraken had last been spotted. The ritual was carried out, and the sea monster was banished. We could only officially count the execution at this point. So when we counted it earlier, we should have waited. We hadn't actually killed Charlotte yet. But yeah, I had my cousin's parents executed on Wanderer. Brutally executed the parents. I kept Charlotte alive, but then, you know, we had this whole Kraken business to deal with. So, I mean, I wasn't gonna sacrifice myself to the Kraken, so, you know. Despite their attempts at secrecy, there were many who had caught some glimpse of Charlotte during her captivity, and some who suspected exactly what had become of her. But you had to be careful with who you shared such rumors with. If even the sweet-looking young queen was a blood-drinking Lumen witch, how could you trust anyone? Elodie appeared disinclined to marry, instead enjoying herself with a stable of favorites, then discarding them as soon as they bored her. Since one of these affairs did produce the all-important crown prince, the rest of Nova had no complaints. After all, she was the queen. She could do whatever and whoever she wanted. Elodie was her mother's daughter, possessed of a royal grace and solemnity. How do I words? That's a hard word. Like, there's a... Like, you have solemn... Of royal grace and solemnity. That doesn't sound right, but how else would I do that? Solemnity? That sounds even worse. Clearly not possessed of the word skills necessarily. Greetings, Pip-Pip. Even as a young woman, that quiet power would only deepen over the years. The people of Nova learned to fear their queen, who ruled with a wicked whimsy. Anyone who dared to displease her might be whipped, or beheaded, or worse. Set free to spend the next month in a panic waiting for the sword to fall. Her rise to power had shaped Elodie into a cruel woman who took pleasure in the suffering of others. And thus, Queen Elodie's legacy stretched into the future. Cheers. Long live the queen, folks. Long live the queen. That was Bastion music, yes. DJ Brandon asks, how did I end up being so evil? Well, you know, that's easy. Mostly just when someone wrongs you, you have them executed. When someone sends assassins at you, you have them executed. When someone plots against the throne, you have them executed. And you have the magical power to back it up. If anyone tries to cross you, you just burn their face off. Let's check out our log, shall we? Oh yeah, this is just actual like text log of everything that happened. So yeah, Juliana came, we imprisoned her. There was a snake that we killed. The snake was planted by Lucille, by the way. She was trying to kill me with a snake. Like, freaking week 2, I'm still mourning the loss of my mother, and she's already trying to kill me off. What a jerk, man. We can make this bigger. There we go. That's a little easier to read for on stream. And then she takes Charlotte away. Let's see. We decided to listen to the Duchess of Ursul so we can learn about magic. We don't wear a necklace gift sent because we don't want to be controlled by other folks. We saw someone sneaking around the castle. That wasn't actually an assassin, that was just a commoner stealing food from the castle. But I've never actually met him. You can die a lot of places with the wrong skills, Brochok. Where are you talking about? Yeah, Snake was an assassination attempt, by the way. To be clear, in the game it's not actually possible for the snake to kill you at that point, but the snake was not native to the region. It was a milk viper that Lucille planted there. We work up to get the Lumen Crystal out of the treasury. We're not interested in movable type. Banyan is all sleazy, coming for our aid. And we get our Lumen Crystal going. Then we talk diplomacy with Ixion. Basically, someone under the control of Nova, Bryn, Duchess of Hellas, attacked Ixion without my consent. Therefore, I chose to execute her. That's enough to appease the Ixionites, right? But no one crosses me and lives. And that stayed true. The Viper can actually kill Charlotte, her daughter, yes, Scathonic, which is very much not what she wants, but she didn't think it would work out the way it did, you know? Or it's possible she cures her. So if you get bit by the snake, Charlotte will cure you, if nothing else. Which is actually what I expected to have happen this time, but I would have actually learned Charlotte was a Lumen like really early. In fact, we can do that real quick if we wanted to. Yeah, why don't we look at that real quick, like. Done. So, oh, I should have this actually on screen, mind you, but there we go. Nothing was happening yet. We were just skipping to the relevant part. So we arrest Juliana, otherwise, so that way she's not there to protect me from the snake. Oh, this is new text too. Because we didn't actually talk to her twice, so that's interesting right here.
What do you know about lumens? Why? Dad was really angry at the Duchess of Ursul. Mummy says people are scared of lumens because they're jealous. There used to be lots of them in Nova, but there aren't anymore. Why not? I don't know. Maybe someone burned them. he loves me not. He loves me not. Lottie, do you have a boyfriend? Not really. I just like to play with the flowers. Me too.
You gather your skirts and prepare to sit down when all of a sudden a hissing noise alerts you to a hidden danger. A snake.
Charlotte, don't move!
You grab for a stick to push the snake away, but you lack the skills to do the job properly, and poking the snake only makes it angry. Too fast to see, it lunges forward and sinks its fangs into your leg.
Ow!
The snake slithers away, but it's too late now. A strange tingling sensation begins to spread through your flesh.
That's a milk viper. They're poisonous. I don't feel good.
Your leg is going numb. You stumble and fall to the ground.
Hold on.
Your cousin kneels beside you and presses her hands over the bite mark. The area throbs painfully and then begins to feel warm. After a minute, you're dizzy, but your leg isn't buzzing anymore, and even the wound has disappeared.
How did you do that? I don't know how I do it. I just can. I'm not supposed to tell anybody. People think it's freaky. You won't tell, will you? Of course not. I'm just lucky you were here. Girls, what's going on out here? I heard yelling. Nothing. We saw a snake, but it got away. A snake? That's it. Charlotte, pack your things. We're going back to Merva. It's not safe here. Aw.
So yeah, that's what happens in the other option there. You can find out she's a Lumen very, very early on, in fact. Hey there, Soppin. Oh, gotcha, Bro Chuck. Yeah, you can't actually die to the snake. That's as close as it gets right there. Exactly, Draco. That's why she was just like, oh, yep, we've got to go. There was a snake. Because she's the one who put it there. Yep. So, the rest of the list there. So, there were two major things that didn't happen that I was expecting to happen. So that was kind of interesting. Like, I thought it's interesting because, like, I pissed everyone off, right? I thought I did. So much so that there would be, like, revolts and stuff, but nope. No revolts. Like, it was all just fine. I guess I executed too many people to, that no one was left to stand against me. We execute the criminal, the condemned woman. And then I like the that right there. Get that out of here! After she is bleeding on my carpet. Let's see, we've got the Festival of the Good Lady. We had an assassin try to kill us. That was, I think this was actually sent by Banyan. Yeah, this assassin was sent by Banyan. The assassin stabs me in the arm with his sword, because I partially dodge it with reflexes. And then we melt his face off. And the crowd is horrified. Like, the people don't trust me at all. There's, I mean, I passed I did the archery contest, which made the people like me, I guess, but what else did I do that possibly made the people like me? I don't even... Then we have the Grand Ball. We dance with the Duchess of Ursul. Banyan does this impressive line here. He's his sister Brit is already been executed at this point when he utters that line. That's
Her respect for tradition and the rights of the nobility means that we can all sleep safe in our beds. Our mother entrusted the jewel of her lands to my sister Bryn, a bequest which the princess holds in honor.
So, you just, order the guards to cut off his head? Point out that, he's treasonous jerk face trying to use people to get power. And another execution right there. We shamed the woman trying to court my father with scorn. Freaked her the hell out. We raised the taxes, once again doing what we can to piss off the common folk. I mean, we didn't even do the feast! We did no feast at the end, like... And then the condemned man blaming demons and magical beasties. And I asked him about his crystal.
Was it demons magic that killed your wife? Not your own magic?
And we just reflect his attack onto him. Boom! Another execution right there. We climb out so that... oh, I guess if I let that out, that might have made the public like me less. I don't know. So, there could have been... So maybe if I send a dare to Arisi, she gets enough power to still do a revolution, like a revolt. Let's take a look at that actually. So that's week 22 that we made that decision. We don't have week 22. Don't know how far back the auto saves go. That's week 19. Perfect. This is oh wait. Yeah, here we go. So we could leave him with Aris. That'll give her a lot more power. Let's see, and we need some lore. That's to do what I originally planned to do here. Assuming I could still get this. Do I need this? I forget. But we'll hire her as a spy regardless. Okay. We'll just jump ahead, whatever. I don't think this is gonna matter too much. Like I said, we need enough lore to talk to Briani. Is the idea right here. And then we needed presence 100 at some point in here too. So let's do that. I've never actually left him with Aris. You receive a letter from Adair. It's a bit messy and hard to read, but he seems to be thanking you for letting him stay with the family he knows. Oh, so the when we sent it to Mazomba, it was also not written by him, looks like. But I guess my uncle at least kind of let him use his own words, maybe. Exactly, Scotty. The Oprah of executions. That's pretty much the case. Yeah, so that's enough lore. I don't think there was anything else we needed back here. Because we got our agents focused with the guards, and oh, we need divinations. Maybe if that depends on when things happen, but we'll just grab that anyway. Oh, that's exactly when we started learning divinations last time. We missed the check again. Just get a beautiful day. There's the letters from Briani, Grinnell's party. Offer to help. So we'll see if this changes things at all. Nope. Wait, that's still. Why won't they rebel? I don't actually understand. I even gave Irise more power this time. I guess she just like respects me too much as a ruler with an iron fist to or is afraid of me too much to revolt. I thought like they would be pissed off enough that I'm just like kind of, you know, executing royalty kind of willy-nilly if they wrong me at all. That they'd be like, oh, this is an outrage, we need to turn against the queen here. But instead, they're just too afraid to do so. So what I was planning on doing, I brought Brioni to the castle so I could hold her hostage. When they tried to have the Civil War, Irise, like, really cares about power and doesn't give stuff up easily, but she cares about her family. So she would end the war for Briani, and then I would execute Irise, and boom, that would be another execution locked down. That's a different rebellion, Krima, that happens week 39. That's the other one I'm surprised didn't happen. That's the Commoner Uprising. If you piss off the Commoners enough, the week before your coronation, the Commoners revolt. But Commoners are pathetic and weak. And if you have any reasonable level of magic skill, you'll basically just be like, I can wield magic, what the hell are you gonna do? And they run away scared. Otherwise, you could have like a overwhelming presence or something there. But this is kind of amazing, right? Like, I actively expected and like planned for and wanted the nobles to turn against me in an erupted civil war. This playthrough, and it doesn't even happen. But in other playthroughs, it's been like a complete surprise. Be like, oh crap, civil war, what the hell? So. But, yeah, so, I don't know, I tried to, I tried. So, let's see here. Was this achievement added, afterward? Or, I didn't challenge, right. Kevin challenged me to a duel. I didn't challenge him to a duel. Let's see. Yeah, see, Face Civil War. That's all we wanted. Oh, you can zoom into the picture, apparently. Is order and execution. I don't know. Do you think we've done that or not? But yeah, I thought there would be like a whole thing. The nobles tried to like stand against me. I would like probably try to assassinate Orisi. It wouldn't even work, but then I would hold Briati hostage. Like, there's a whole different crazy thing you could do. By the way, yeah, there's only 11 different ways you can die, so that's why it says 11 there. Some of them kind of overlap, though. They are ways to die, not individual occurrences where you can die. If that makes sense. Like, you can be blasted with magic in a few different situations, for example. Sunk fleet with magic. Yeah, that's a new thing we just did there. Oh, I wanted to do another thing. I can probably do that thing. Just because that would be fun to look into and try out. Counter to tentacle monster. Oh, that's actually separate. That's not the Kraken. Ordered a human sacrifice. That's new. I think hired a spy was actually new too. Face a rebellion. I tried to face a rebellion. I didn't even no Commodore Uprising either, man. People just love me too much. I'm too awesome. Let's see. So that was Yetta. Can I, do I have to go back further than this? Okay, we need to lose the naval. Hold on. I don't want to actually recruit soldiers then, right? I want to lose. Stay in the capital. Oh, I need to go. Oh, I already switched the screen back. Never mind. I'm on top of things. You good? Not incompetent. Poison a chicken is an option too. I think that's if you decide to test the chocolates for poison by feeding it to a chicken, something along those lines. Yeah, it's in the old forest, by the way, because the tentacled monstrosity referred to there. Ships close in on each other, angling into range, so we're expected to lose this naval war, because our navy sucks and I'm not directing it. The Shanjians have half again as many troops as you do. It doesn't look promising. The eventual outcome is not in your favor. The Novan ships are sunk or scattered, and the Shanjian forces press towards landfall. Many good soldiers were lost today, and Nova's troubles have not ended. Since you have failed to repel the invasion, the Shanjian fleet will soon land, and their troops will begin to progress towards your capital city. Your remaining soldiers will hold them off as long as possible, of course, but the main strength of your military has been exhausted. Nova's future looks bleak. Hey there, Empty. So skip past all of that. The invasion of Nova is proceeding. Your coastline is under Shanjian control. Soldiers have marched through villages, trampling fields and frightening citizens. A diplomatic delegation from Shanjia has requested access to the castle to discuss terms, most likely for your surrender. You lack the strength to hold off their armies, and surrendering now will save many lives. It would seem you have no choice. You prepare yourself as best you can to meet with the representatives from Shanjia. You expected diplomats and a military representative, a general or an admiral. You did not expect the handsome man decked in jewels who now stands before you. A man announced by your servants as Togami, king of Shanjia.
Is he really their king? Why would a king come all the way here? And he's a lumen, too!
My dear young lady, how difficult this must be for you. So much responsibility at such a tender age.
You yearn to slap the false sympathy off his oily face, but you force yourself to remain calm.
War benefits no one, don't you think? Such a terrible waste. Better to settle things in a civilized manner. A contest, a game, so to speak, with Nova as the stakes. Should I win, then your domain will submit and accept me as overlord with no further resistance. Should I lose, then my army will leave your domain in peace and shed no more blood.
What sort of game?
It is well known that Nova is ruled by lumens. As it happens, I too possess the powers of a lumen. I propose a formal duel. My powers against yours. The winner takes control of Nova. The loser dies.
Your game by your rules for my life? That doesn't sound fair to me.
The rules of formal dueling have been passed down for centuries and must be upheld. It is important that we do this by the ancient codes.
Why should I?
If you refuse, then the war will continue. I'll sweeten the deal. If you meet me in a formal Lumen challenge, I'll call off the invasion even if I win.
Really?
I swear it by the gods. Nova will be free and safe.
Why take that risk? You're winning the war.
It is not your land that I want. It is your crystal.
It won't work for you.
How little you know. Under the right circumstances, resonance can be changed. To gain your power, I am willing to wager my own. Shall we begin?
I can sense his power. It's so strong. I've learned everything I possibly could, but he's at least as good as I am. I don't like this, but what choice do I have?
Let's offer him our power.
Wait! There's another way. If you want my power, I can give it to you. You don't have to kill me to take my crystal. I'll let you do whatever you want with it.
Why is the playlist stopping?
You would willingly submit to my every demand.
Yes!
Let us see.
He points a finger at your father. You lack the exciting music to go with this, because Media Player Classic is broken. We need, oh, even reset the settings. Rude playlist. There we go, that works.
Join your power to mine, and I will incinerate him. Then I will know that you are mine.
Fine!
You close your eyes and will your power into the king of Shangia, ignoring the horrified screams around you. And then there's a great rush of fire. And so Elodie traded her crown and her father's life for the love of evil. Appointing a shocked minister to rule in her stead, she followed her master Togami back to his homeland. There she was greeted with much suspicion by the hereditary ruler of Shangia, Togami's wife. Togami sent Elodie to investigate hints of rebellion in the outlying cities of Shangia. There, he could watch her performance and test her obedience, while avoiding the appearance of impropriety. As long as she was an attractive, unmarried, and morally suspect teenager, she would not be welcome in the Queen's presence. Still, Elodie found plenty to entertain herself with. Freed from the expectations of her parents and teachers, she could indulge her every whim. As Togami's minion, she was expected to blow people up if they got in her way. As for Nova, they mourned their fallen king and did their best to pretend their black-hearted princess had never existed. The crown passed to Laurent, the Duke of Merva, brother of the old queen. Elodie's name was never to be spoken again.